There we go, we're doing Super Hydlide. For a brief moment I thought I was going to do some shove it. Decided I can't be arsed. But how you doing? Hey Upper Line. How's it going? Decided I'm not feeling the puzzles. But yeah, I don't know what I'm doing in this game now. I kind of just got tired last night. Called it a day. I'm okay, I'm just really hot. I've finally just got all my chores done. It's 8 o'clock. I thought I actually meant to go live like 2 hours ago, 3 hours ago. It's just not been happening at all. But I've made food. I'm going in for the long haul this evening. Let's see if I can get a huge chunk of this game done, because I just feel like all I ever do is grind. Did manage to do a boss. And I got some sort of scroll thing, but I haven't got a clue what I'm doing with it. I like this game, I like this genre, but it sure is a lot of busy work. Yeah, it's a bit... Well, I also did my laundry today, and now it's throwing it down, so I should have done it tomorrow. But it's like rainy season here soon, so every day is rainy, really. I've got the dehumidifier struggling to keep up at the minute. It is hot and humid and skanky. Honestly, I'm really not sure what to do in the game now. I kind of want to just walk around and see if I can get some clues or something. Sounds like Delaware. So I was learning about the American places when I was playing Awesome Possum. We were having a... Well, everybody was taking the piss basically because I don't know American geography. And I was like, what the hell is Delaware? But now I know, so now I know what you meant. To me it sounds like Tupperware or something. Don't ask me where it is. Nobody talks in this game. It's a place close to where I live. I've never been to America. I have a couple of friends here though that are from America though, so but it's like American geography is just patches of people's conversations to me and movies. So it's like, you know, you've got America like the Sex and the City. You've got Florida Disneyland somewhere. Seattle, and is that like the grunge scene in the 90s? And retro game shops. I like RPGs that have chatty NPCs. Yeah, I feel like as time's going on, they might say something. Oh my goodness, looky, Abby. What are you doing here? Why are you still up? I left you starting the Lawnmower Man, and last time I checked in you were still playing the Lawnmower Man. Thank you for the follows. It's kind of like you in the UK. Oh, I was grilling some Americans in chat at the time about what's UK geography. You beat the Lawnmower Man on the Sega CD. You beat it? Oh my god. I can't believe of all the games, like, all the games that you played today, that was the one that you were like, nope, this is the one that I'm finishing. This is it. Not Kingsley Adventure, not Dinosaurs for Hire, not Earthworm Jim, fucking Lawnmower Man on the Sega CD. Like, why? Which part of that game made you just go, no more requests, guys, this is it, this is the one. Didn't want the game to hold anything over me. Hey, Athena, is it? I'm really bad at reading usernames out loud. A casual gaming guy, hello there, you're up late. Everybody's up late. This is my time of the evening now. It's so I'm surprised that you're still going, Abby. What time is it? It's like 8 PM here. I'm ever so slightly, well, no, actually, kind of early for a Saturday. This is my regular weekday sort of time though. It's only 4 AM for me, 6 AM. So, well, I'm going through the Mega Drive games one game at a time, and Sometimes I play multiple ones at once because some of the genres are really rough, like sports games and puzzle games and RPGs. I was playing a bit of this one last night and I'm kind of just lost. I may look at a guide, I may not, I don't know. A bit of lurk action. Oh yeah, go get food. I was just like making a sandwich before I went live because I'm probably gonna go like till stupid o'clock myself, so helps to have a sandwich ready for that little bit of late night snacking when I just quickly be right back. Super Hydlide. Hydlide hee hee. Glad you appreciated my going live message. Super Hydlide's a bit rather tough. It is. It's so much busy work. It's got like weight systems. You can see these like numbers here under the dollar sign. 23,000 is how much I can carry, and 22,000 is how much I have right now. And like your money has weight and everything, so you kill enemies and then you're over encumbered and you've got to like go and do something about it. Every time you buy new weapons or armor, it's heavy, you're always over encumbered. There's a day and night cycle too. I'm probably going to have to reset the game in a minute, but you have to like remember to eat your lunch and your dinner, otherwise you start like starving. It's a headache. It's good though, like it's ambitious and I kind of like it, like what it's doing. Very ahead of the times, because I mean this is like Elder Scrolls shit, but like 1989, and the original game's even older, so. But yeah, I'm just lost. I might just look it up, to be honest, because I've left it for like, I haven't played the game for about 3 weeks, and then I jumped back into it last night, and I remembered that I needed to get this scroll. I needed to get this dragon fang to give to the king so I could get the scroll, but I don't remember why. And I've got the scroll, and now I don't know what I'm doing with it. I don't really know what it is. Or might just get me back on the track if I look, but kind of don't want to look. Best thing about this game though is the music. It's got some really good music. You don't want the scroll, do you? It's Jim's scroll. I don't know who Jim is though. He's like some sort of old wise man or something. Can't even just use it. No. Oh, I did read something last night actually. In fact, let's do that. I'm just going to hit the reset button. I did read that there's a secret sword that we can get. So I'm going to try and do that, because I think it's going to be really beneficial. In fact, you know what? I don't know why I'm being so fucking proud. I'm just going to look up what I'm doing next. And I can sort of get back into the swing of it. Super Hydlide. Super Hydlide guide. Tend to not look at guides too much when I play, but sometimes I do. Depends on my mood. I will be walking around for hours if I don't, I think. Just need something to jog my memory. Memorial Cave? That's what I did last night. I killed the dragon, got the dragon fang, went to the Lost Palace, talked to the king. Jeems scroll, apparently in English. Jim is fine. You may recall hearing about a palace that was lost and submerged in the lake. In fact, if you exit the forest city, travel north on screen and travel west, and you'll arrive at a large lake. That's... oh. Okay, so that's the objective. We need to use the scroll to make the palace come out of the ground. How would you know to do that? It bothers me. That really bothers me. I want to know why. But anyway, let's get this sword that I've seen that I would absolutely have never found if I didn't know it was here. There's a silver sword somewhere, and then you need to take it. It's like crouching in a specific location. Have a look. Oh, so go to the underground city and head to the top right side of the screen. There's and investigate the grave. Okay, we'll Yeah, I've always heard of this game as a bit of a turkey, but honestly, I don't think it is at all. I think it's really good in its own way. I think it's got issues. Sort of like feels like a Growing Pains genre game. It's very experimental, and there's a lot that I think is really impressive. I guess it's like maybe like Shenmue. I love Shenmue, but I was there for Shenmue when it was new. I bet there's like hardcore super Hydlide people in Japan that were like, this was the shit. But when you go back to it a bit later on, like older for the first time, it's not quite as exciting as it once was. I'm not seeing this grave. I don't get it. Underground City. Oh, from the entrance. Oh, so is it not actually... Oh, it's not actually in here then, I think. So one of these, maybe? So head up to the right. How on earth would you know to do this? Not this one? There we go. Something that you investigate around you. So there's like a silver sword on the floor, you pick it up. And we can't move because it's too bloody heavy. Can I use my spell though? No. Then I think we need to go to the city in the sky. And back to the... Oh my god, this is excruciating. How much weight have I got? Oh my lord. 10,000 over. Encumbered. Wow. We'll just have to trot on slowly. So 6 AM for Abby, but 4 AM. It's so weird how many time zones America has. I've never lived in a country with more than one time zone. I don't think I've ever been to a country with more than one time zone. So in the top left corner, check the place where there's a chime. Oh, there we go. What? Do I have both swords now? I don't understand. So you need to have the silver sword in order to pick up the light sword, but then you end up with two? This is very obtuse. Can I get rid of them? Well, that's 8,000, that's only 3. That's lighter than the sword that I have right now. Whoa! That's a huge upgrade. What was this one? That's a terrible downgrade. Can we sell this crap? kind of want to find the dialogue that would indicate that I can use the scroll. Whoever talked about the city at the bottom of the lake? I wonder if there's a hint, and maybe I've just forgotten. 'Cause it really bugs me when, you know, if you use like a guide and you end up going through an RPG and you don't really know the game logic to why. And this game actually has been pretty good about providing the hints. I think I've just forgotten. So even that underground town, there was a hint later. Now I want to sell stuff. This shop doesn't let you sell stuff. Speed up the time. Ooh, 30,000. That's it. So actually we should be even better off now with the way, yeah, I got 4,000. Oh, these fucking NPCs. All this money, like, I don't even know, am I ever going to use it? Oh, I need to buy lunch. To stay here or not. Yeah, let's do it. Who gives you the information about the sunken temple? I don't think this style. I think this dialogue's new. So the Sarah or the Sala, don't know. The Sarah are a much higher class level of civilization. It seems that there was one. I wonder if they still exist somewhere. I'm not sure whether it's time sensitive, like the in-game time, or just story progression that's making some of these NPCs say different things. He said that before. So, fairies around lately? Actually, there's supposed to be a fairy that I'm supposed to meet according to the prologue, and it's still not happened yet. That's about the elevator and the tower, which we've already done. It doesn't help that the NPCs keep moving as the screen's changing. Sound Japanese? I do. I live in Japan. as well. Not that that means that you should, obviously, but now I do. No such thing as perfect, though. She's on about the floating village. I'm just looking if anybody's got any new dialogue that I've not read before, because it seems like some characters are quiet and then eventually they just have stuff to say. I was there once I was going to go back, but COVID wrecked that. What for? Like a vacation, or were you gonna move here? I was here during COVID. It was actually, to be honest, it was a very good place to be during COVID, Japan was. It was... My problems with COVID were more what was going on back home with like family and stuff, but living here, other than the fact that I was unemployed because I very unfortunately handed my notice in to change careers and quit my job like 2 months before the Princess Diamond was like washing up on shore in Japan with the first patients. I'd already given my notice and had left. Well, I left by the time it was starting to kick off, and then all the jobs disappeared. So then I was unemployed for most of 2020 and broke, but I had loads of savings because I was planning to flap my wings and maybe even move like cities and stuff. But other than like having to just get by, like, I mean, I just stayed at home. You know, it's amazing when you don't do anything, how much money you can not spend if you're just at home all day, every day, and you've got all the time in the world to cook as well, so you can just cook very cheap food. And other than rent and bills, that was it. I mean, I did have a friend have to help me out in the end. But other than that, like, life was pretty good here. It wasn't super restrictive, it was just very cautious. Like, I could still go to the supermarket every day. I just put my mask on and whatever, and wash your hands as you go in. It was never the crazy chaos that I was hearing about in other places. But hang on, I'm just reading what she says. I think some of that was also to do with the fact that the minute, because just the way Japan is anyway, with like colds and flus and stuff, wearing masks and just that sort of almost paranoia hygiene maybe. The minute we even got like whiff of a sort of like strange new strain of disease, it was like everybody was paranoid, masks were on, people were hand washing and all that stuff. So I think it sort of really softened the beginning outbreak. So no, we didn't have all that freedom stuff. People just did what they were told, to be honest. That's just how we were told to put masks on and we did. The end. It went really quite smoothly in that sense. I guess that there was also just a sort of sense of like everybody was all in it together. I kind of felt like there was no point complaining. Everybody's wearing masks. It's just normal. I mean, I wanted to. I didn't want to. I was in the supermarket. I didn't want to. I was paranoid. Less time I was in the supermarket, the better at that time. So I wish I knew like I just want to find somebody that even mentions this place that I'm supposed to be going. Oh, he's given a hint, I guess, about the graves. Going to visit the graves. But yeah, I heard all about it back home in the UK, and I watched quite a bit of the American news too. I'm just gonna say it, but I watch a lot of The View on YouTube because it's just there. YouTube pushes it on me because I watch it. It's a vicious cycle. And so I did get a sort of one-sided view of what was going on in America from The View, you know, the super left. Well, not left, the sort of is it Lib Dem side of things. And then I was watching my own, like, Good Morning Britain and Loose Women, stuff that we had on in the UK, so I was seeing that stuff. And then just talking to friends and people, so I don't think there's anybody in this town that's got any sort of dialogue, so let's just move on. But like, I talked to my family and how rough it was back home. You know, like my mom couldn't even leave the house; she just had to stay because she was vulnerable. My sister was having to do all the shopping for her and like drop it off outside the door and not even go in. Whereas I had quite a lot of freedom, really. It was just stuff like bars and shops and stuff were closing early in the evenings. They were trying to discourage people, any sort of social gathering. So it does help. I'm trying to think if we had other issues here, really. I guess that one of the things here, though, was we took forever to go back to normal, though. Like, I would say, I think it was, when did I start working properly? I think it was May 2022 when the government and everybody all started to go, okay, we can go back to normal now a little bit. Like, I was still wearing masks every day at work, well into 2022. It's just the normal behaviour. So it definitely took a long time for people to get comfortable again. Now you wouldn't even know that it was ever a thing. That sometimes you'll go into the supermarket and you'll still see like the hand steriliser push thing, but that's kind of just become normal. And sometimes I'm kind of glad it's there. I don't know about you, but like after the pandemic, it did make me feel a lot more paranoid about just like dirty ass supermarkets and stuff in general. Yeah, I like it too. Like shopping trolleys and stuff. It makes you. Do you know what it did do? Buying retro games online, like from sellers, and then they come in the post. So when COVID started, I would wipe them down, and it made me realize how fucking filthy that stuff is. And now I just do it all the time. But I went back to older games that I've had in my home for like a couple of years, and you can wipe down the covers and stuff, and just like dirt is coming off. It's like, oh my god, why did I never do this before? So I always wipe everything down. You buy a new Neo Geo, yeah, they're filthy. It's like, I don't know, I had one game once. It was like Mystic Dragoons on the PlayStation 1, and it looked like someone had like buried it and dug it up again. Gorgeous condition once I wiped it down. Like the manual's lovely, the disc is fine, the case has got no scratches or anything, but it was like dirty. It's really dirty. I don't know whether it had been in the garden. Been at arcade camps for years, just building crud. Ooh. So he says he can hear the dragon. That's the boss that I killed last night. And that's about the cave, which I went in last night. I want to just mention this sunken temple that I'm supposed to be going to. I find Ninja Baseball, Batman Arcade PCB. Holler at your girl. I wouldn't even know anything about that, to be honest. I'm totally not an arcade person. I don't even know where they sell them here, to be honest. I guess it would be online. Unless, maybe they're in shops and I just don't pay attention, but I don't think so. Probably be on like Mercari or something. Baseball Batman. Is this a real game? What the hell? Ninja Baseball Batman. As in the licensed property Batman. Oh, here we are. Oh, I remember reading this now, actually. It's a pure gem of a game. What is this? What do I just Google Ninja Baseball Batman? Oh my god, it's actually come up. Oh, that kind of bat. Oh, this is a beat 'em up. That's crazy. A 1993 beat 'em up. So in the Sunken Temple there are lots of traps and stuff. I wonder if they still work. So that's the clue about the Sunken Temple, but where is it? Oh, here we are. This is the exact clue. This is very, very vague, though. So the scroll of Jim is a switch. It seems it's a switch. The scroll of Jim seems it's a switch for the sunken temple. So that's the clue that I wanted. Well, I feel better about myself now. And I'm guessing you should be back now. Yeah, I just looked that up. I think it was my brain clicked. It's bat as in like the baseball bat. And it's a beat 'em up. It looks really fun actually. Why has this not had any modern releases? Like, why isn't this on PlayStation 4 or something? Okay, let's see if I can find where I can use this item now then. Just gonna go back to the village in the forest. A lot more in Japan than in the States. Are you a big arcade person then? Because I noticed when you've been in Abby Jams's chat, you've redeemed like Neo Geo arcade stuff. Honestly, it's such a blind spot for me. I'm really just a console person. Growing up, I didn't really have access to a lot of arcade cabinet stuff. I think maybe it's people a bit older than me in the UK did a lot of arcade stuff, just from what I've gathered from speaking to people, but also I think it depends just where you live, like if you're in a village or you're in a city. Used to collect them, whoa. The only arcades I played was the local like working men's club that we had in my village had a cabinet for Flicky and Mortal Kombat and King Arthur and the Knights of the Round. That I think it was that Capcom beat 'em up. And then I played. I have a real fondness for Cadillacs and Dinosaurs because I played that on holiday in Gran Canaria, and it was really cheap in the hotel, so I could play it over and over. Hey Retro Hitch, how are you? You're into your arcade stuff as well, aren't you? Aren't ya? Second page, how you doing? I was looking up Chaos Engine today, actually, and because I think I might play it soon. I was trying to check which version is better to play, the PAL version or the NTSC one, and it seems like the PAL version is the better version because it runs too fast on the American version. So apparently the music's optimized, but the gameplay's not optimized. Still full of... oh yeah, you're not very well, are you? So, Chaos Engine, I will probably do the Mega Drive UK version of that. Well, I haven't read the manual yet though, but if I finish another game, like maybe finish this or another game, I think we'll move on to the Chaos Engine soon. Seeing as you've never redeemed anything before. I don't know how... where is the lake? I wonder if it's to do with this. I don't know what else I played that was arcadey. I've talked about it before, but I always forget. I do think I've briefly played Outrun once somewhere. I played it since now on Mega Drive and Saturn and stuff, and I really like it. I actually played Cadillacs and Dinosaurs a few years ago. I was like in some old part of town in like Osaka, and they had this like retro arcade shop place, and they had some units and they had Cadillacs and Dinosaurs, and I paid my way to the end of it. It was a great time. It gets really rough at the end. I wish that had a console re-release, but I guess the license factor probably is why we don't see it. Because it's comic, isn't it? What's supposed to do here? Beat 'em ups are your faves. Yeah, I like beat 'em ups. I like beat 'em ups, me. No, I do. I do like those. Who did Cadillac? Is it Capcom? The big chunky sprite ones. With the like real satisfying kind of punches and stuff. Like you really feel like you're proper like twatting someone in the face. It's really good. I'm gonna look this up because it's pissing me off. Where's the damn lake? Palace that was lost. If you exit the forest and travel north one screen and travel west. Oh, I'm going the wrong way, so that's why. I don't even know where the bloody town is now, though. Cadillacs and Dinosaurs is the first real arcade I played along with Mortal Kombat. There's, you know, everybody that has ever played it loves it. Why can't we, like, there must be demand. I know it probably is licensed, but stranger things have happened. It's just so... Oh shit. I just killed the wrong enemy. Oh no! I'm gonna reset. I'm not losing all my brownie points. Wasn't a cheap PCB. What, to make or to own? Do you have it? Oh, I need to buy dinner again. I also like that Dungeons and Dragons game, you know, the one that you can get on the collection and it's on Saturn as well. I played that in an arcade, but in Japan later in life. It was old at this point, but that was pretty fun. I do have it on PlayStation 3 as well. I played it with a friend. Street Fighter vs Capcom. Yeah, I didn't really play a lot of beat 'em ups in arcades. It wasn't really my thing. I think I played a bit of Mortal Kombat, maybe a bit of Street Fighter. I just never thought for me, like I never got my money out of it. I wanted to play something more like I've always thought like beat 'em ups, you got more time on the machine. Right, North 1 and West 3. Yeah, beat 'em ups, I was pretty crap at them, so... Do you know what's funny though is quite recently actually, I'm having a moment with this North and West malarkey. I didn't realise how different the arcade versions are from their console counterparts. Because I was always thinking like, oh, Street Fighter 2 on an arcade, yeah, I have that on the Super Nintendo. Like, I don't need to play it in the arcade. I'm not gonna waste a quarter. I've got it at home. And I didn't realise that, you know, my Super Nintendo Street Fighter 2 is not what's in that arcade cabinet. I guess when you're a kid, you're just not as sensitive to stuff like that. I don't know where I'm going. Even with stuff like Alter Beast and things, you know, that on the Mega Drive, and there's the arcade version. I kind of just, at the time, I just felt like they weren't different. But now I look at them and I'm like, oh my god. Right, hang on. What is going on here? This says, go... Exit the Forest City, which I've done. Travel north 1 screen. Yeah. Travel west. Am I going west because I'm slightly like, whatever you call it, orientation dyslexic with the east and west? This is west, right? 1. 2, 3. Or maybe it's this. Maybe they can't count. This looks like a big old lake to me. There we go. Oh, this must be it. New destination. Tekken series. Oh. What's going on here? Better on console than the arcade. I love Tekken. I played so much Tekken as a kid. Wait, I don't even know what's a good enemy and a bad enemy. We have a morality system on this game. Just gonna check the manual, see if I can see. Music's fun though. It's kind of sad. Okay, so good monsters. Maybe there's none. Oh, there's. Oh, this is a Sarah. I might see if I can get it on the screen. Hang on. This music sounds like some other game, maybe Ease. Rather the other way around, because this is probably older. Just gonna leave this music playing. Let me just shut up the other one that I've got going here. There's the monsters. So these are the good monsters, and then there's this little rabbit thing which is called a Sarah. And apparently they're good, but there was an NPC a minute ago that said that the Sarah made an advanced civilization. I wonder if it's still around somewhere, so I'm guessing this is the advanced civilization, but I didn't think the Sarah were going to be like rabbit things. These are the baddies, so I guess we can kill this, like, protection guard robot. Auto attacker, probably kill those as well. Don't kill the rabbits, that's what we need to take note of. Because if you kill like good enemies in this, you lose all your like spirit points or something. That number 44. I think it drops like straight back down to 0. Still good. I did like playing a lot of Flicky though on the arcade. I played the Mega Drive version of that now and finally beaten it. I'm glad I got that sword because these enemies are rough already. Oh my god. What the hell is this thing doing? Got rid of it, but how much experience did I get? I can. Oh my god. Everything's kicking my ass. I need more armor, but I don't know if I can upgrade. Yeah, Flicky was not. It's not impossible. It takes a while though. Because they got, I think, 49 levels. And then it loops around to harder versions, which I can't say I'm too arsed about. This is a good grinding spot though, the enemies are coming. Yeah, I'm slowly working my way through the Mega Drive games. Why am I over encumbered? What the hell have you... Huh? You ever played Mappy? I don't know. Is that an arcade game? The name's familiar. Mappy. No. No, but I've seen the name before. Is that Sega? I can see it looks a bit similar to Flicky. Oh no, it's Namco. Game Flicky was based. Yeah, just from looking at a screenshot, it looks similar. I don't understand why I'm sluggish. Have I been inflicted with something I didn't notice? I don't see any reason why. Oh wait, no. My weight limit's gone up. What the hell have I picked up? This game is a pain in the arse. Magic armor. Helmet. Oh, this shield. 10,000. That's 5,000. It's barely even like any gains though. 10,000, 5,000. I can't afford to keep it, to throw it away. What other arcade games I do? Oh, what's that? There is a bomb down there. It's just exploded. Ugh, again and again. There's a game that I used to play on the Atari, which I mix up all these names like Mappy. There was something else. What's that game on Game Boy? You're like this little blob thing and you throw blocks. It's like a puzzle game. You throw them, you're on the left side of the screen and you throw these blocks to the right side of the screen. Like, and they match or something. And it's called, I'm sure it's called like, I don't know, like Twatty or something like that, you know. Then I used to play Squawk or Squeak or something on the Atari. It was like this little yellow thing that runs around changing the colours of tiles. And you have to pick up teddy bears. Flappy? Maybe it was Flappy on the Game Boy. Flappy. Let me check that. Yeah, it was called Flappy. I don't know what it is, but yeah, Flappy was the game on the Game Boy. And you had this little yellow thing. And then, what was the other one? Squeak. Squeak, but that's spelled with a K. That was a weird game. 80 experience is not really a lot. I'm gonna have to go back to the town in a minute. In fact, let's just go now, get my ass kicked. I played a shoot 'em up when I first moved out here, and it was an old game, but like, I don't even know why I'm saying this because I can't remember what it was at all, and everything I've played I've never recognised. The only thing I think that sort of was similar to it was, is it Vassara? It's like a feudal Japan kind of shooter, I think. Unless it was like that Samurai, is it Samurai Ace? Bushido? I don't remember now. I have the second one on my Saturn, but there's a first one that was only on arcade, I think. It might have been that. Oh, Sengoku Blade, Sengoku Ace. Some of the arcades, they're starting to close down here though. I noticed there's one not too far from me that's closed down now. And then the arcade that I said I played the shoot 'em up in, they had a retro section of it all, with all these old arcade cabinets. They've all gone. Hey Fishy Ash, how are you? Found the next dungeon, / looked it up. Sunken Temple. Overslept, like, yeah, I didn't get up till like 1 today. I woke up at 1 and then I was like watching Abby Jam's retro sampler for hours. Just slobbing about, like eating breakfast, drinking coffee. Then I did all my chores and errands. Just chilling with an iced latte. Do what I did then. I've lost the lake again already. Where is it? North 1 Square. I had planned to do a longer stream today. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow if I can ever get my arse into gear. Oh god, I've got lost again already. There we go. Wait, north? How did I miss the lake? I swear it's moving. Make some pretty good eye strings. Oh, there it is. Rather to try and get another cheeky level, but probably going to regret not having that shield later, but it's just way too heavy. We're in a spaceship. No, we're in a sunken temple, which is supposedly, I'm guessing it's what was referenced. Apparently there was these things called the Sarah, which look like rabbits or something. I don't know. They built a high level civilization, and I'm guessing we've found it. I can't, like, this game's interesting and stuff, but sometimes I kind of think the why is not quite there. Like, why are we here? We found the sunken temple because we found a scroll that made it rise out of the ground because some NPCs were talking about it, and we got the scroll by defeating the dragon and getting a dragon's fan because the king that had the scroll in his treasury wanted one. But why? Why are we here? What's my protagonist wanting out of this place? Is there something here that we need? I don't know. We're just here. And honestly, I had to look up to find out to come here because I didn't know. I didn't know where it was. What the hell just did that damage? There's something hurting me. Treasures and glory, I guess. What is it? Oh. Oh. It's an electric beam thing. She said he got jolted. Okay, let's stop walking into it now. Sometimes blinking you miss the text message that explains what's just happened. So don't step into the beam. These things are kicking my ass, though, to say that if this is the place I'm supposed to be. I have the damage, but I don't have the defense. Maybe I should be using my invincibility spell more. I don't even know how much it costs. There's no treasure chests here. That whole area down below looks suspicious. Should probably pick up some more magic herbs, actually. I think I've got the weight limit to carry some now. Excuse me, what? Oh my god, what was that? Oh, why have I still got the no hints on the screen? I don't need that. We can remove that. I mean, not that I want backseating anyway, but I don't need to be so crazy. That's when I'm playing Shovette. Music has been on point. It's definitely the best thing about it. We just got poisoned. Oh my poisoned again. What is the point in this? Oh shit, I pressed the wrong spell and now I don't have enough to cast teleport. This is a shit show. Honestly, I might just hit reset. I'm gonna die anyway. Let's just see what's in this as well. I keep getting poisoned on all these things. Like, why? Why would you do this? Points and bombs everywhere, but like, there's no other reason to come here than to get... What was that? Oh, I think I just ate lunch. Need to pass out before work tomorrow. Oh, you do that. Do. Well, thanks for the chat. I'll try and catch you sometime. I saw you go live the other day with Mario, but it's always at the wrong... I'm still at work at that point, I think I was. I'll catch you sometime. I'll give you a shout out, actually. It's Mario Bros. Wonder. It wasn't that Mario that I saw. Hey Techie Rob, how are you? Wait, you're live. You're just getting those points in. Sneaky. Freddy Dingo, are you live? You beat Super Mario 64, moved on to that. I'll play it eventually when I get a Switch. But do get some rest. There's nothing worse than staying up too late on Twitch and got work tomorrow. I'm just gonna walk out. Maybe I can keep the experience. Can we survive? Do I have anything I can consume? That. These turrets suck. Whatever. What you contribute. Oh, all that experience is gone. Oh, this bitch! Every fucking day! Get out the door! Like, does she have nothing else to do to satisfy her shitty life and just get in my fucking way? Move! Oh my god! It's like she can hear me! Like she's rushing there at like 7:20. Gotta get in the fucking doorway before the hero comes. I'll play some absolute jank. A bit of both. A bit of both. It's just old rather than jank, this is. Very, very old. It's older than the Mega Drive and it's a port of an older game. So, it's like 1986, I think this is. Right, let's go back to the new location. Or not, because someone's just going to stand in the way. Are you for real? There is a plant in the door, and it's a good one. I can't get in, so I can't kill it. Any of these are fake walls. Such a odd choice for like a futuristic sunken temple. It's kind of sad, like, you know, the civilization isn't here anymore. Imagine I didn't have this new sword upgrade, how much damage these monsters would take. These things are really hard. Oh, I need to probably start using my invincibility. There is a chest right there though. See how much it costs and how long it lasts. Wait, I still took damage from that stupid environmental hazard even though I'm invincible? I wonder if I could have found something. Oh, it makes me slow though, I think. Dun, dun, dun. Oil of the sun. This looks worryingly like Hydlide. Hang on, I'm just trying to think how to phrase this. You know it is Super Hydlide, right? Did you just mean it looks like the previous game? I haven't played Hydlide, I've heard it's bad. Is that what you mean? I think this one's better. I think the NES version of Hydlide is not good. It's sort of what I've gathered, but maybe the original computer version was better. Oh, okay. For a minute, I thought it was like, this looks an awful lot like Super Hydlide, or this looks like the Hydlide series. Like, because it is. I probably should have given the first one a go to have a frame of reference, but I didn't. Mistakes were made. This invincibility spell lasts a pretty long time. So that's rather good. Not long enough though, but it's better than healing yourself all the time. Oh, I didn't check what that item does. Oil of the sun. I don't think it's in the manual. There was oil, but not oil of the sun. Maybe it's just an oil that never runs out, but I don't need it because I have a spell. I'm gonna check the item list. It does annoy me when you don't know what things do. Item list. Unless it's just a joke item. Oh, it is, for God's sake. It's a joke item. Let's just use it. Maybe because it is, it's like summer gloves, isn't it? Maybe it's an oxymoron kind of thing. Sun oil. So you'll get protection from the sun. Only joking. Whatever. It's gone. Bum bum bum. Maybe it's like the opposite of sun cream. Like you'll get burnt. Medicine. Is this like a walkthrough gate? It looks weird. The only problem with this invincibility spell is, obviously, I'm gonna presume we can't use it on the bosses. Oh no! Now what? Defensa! Whoa, these things are mean. A lot of experience though. Maybe well worth leveling up another level. For that nice dirty orange skin cut, yeah. Oh my goodness, they do so much damage. I really need something. In fact, what I think I should start doing... Oh no, there's poison. Every single step is poison. Why? 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 Oh my god, all of these tiles are like poison. What is the point in this? Doesn't even make sense, like it's not even guarding anything, it's just a shitty dead end. Right, I am gonna go to the Palace in the Sky and I'm gonna grab some more medicinal herbs for free. Bam! I've got 2,000 space. Well, that didn't do a lot, did it? These herbs really don't give you that much magic. How many can I carry? That's too many. Have I got anything heavy that I don't need? Oh, I've got that water alive. I should probably put that on. I got 3 meals. Definitely don't need all of those. Oh shit, I did the wrong spell. I'm gonna go put all my money in the bank, I think. Excuse me? Oh my god. Wait, what? Was I still poisoned? Oh, I forgot I was still oh crap. Oh. I thought the red was like because I was in danger zone of health. I forgot I was actually still poisoned. Now what? I've lost all my bloody progress that I just did. I've still got 3 of those though. I've got no herbs. Let's go get the herbs back then. Just wonder if I could upgrade my armor at all. What do they sell here? Could I get a better shield? Oh, that's the magic shot. I don't need that. Nope. Super oil. How much do they weigh? They don't weigh a lot, these potions. I'll take one just in case, I think. Antidotes. What helmet have I got on? I can probably get a better helmet actually from the first town. How's your weekends going anyway? What, are you playing anything interesting? I meant to read all of my book today and I ended up only reading a page. What's this one got? I don't need any weapons. Shield. I think I have that shield already. Let me just check. Yep. Hot and humid. It's really hot and humid here as well. It's raining right now, I think. Just as I did my laundry, it started raining. Let's check this. So I could get this shield. 3,000 versus 1,000. So I'd need an extra 2,000. I don't know if it's worth it. It's probably going to be really tiny money. Let's just see how much it does. I've got money to burn anyway. Just feels like such small returns on defense. $2,000 over my weight limit though. How many of these have I got? 10. There we go. I guess I've sort of upgraded that. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, I just bought that helmet, didn't I? Let's just go to the underground town and check what armor they had. You know, the fact that there's 4 teleport places, maybe means that there must be another city at some point. That's the really heavy shield. Don't think that's any good. 5,000 for this. It's probably two 5,000. I need another 2,000's worth of defense. Carry weight though, so I'm gonna have to grind. Could do. I think I'll keep this helmet for now. Remember the start, you couldn't carry a knife and dinner at the same time, and now I'm like, which helmet is the least heaviest? How the times have changed. Still similar though, to be honest. Oh my god. And we've spoken it into reality. Why? Have I just picked up a fucking stick, or just the money? Probably just the money has taken me over the edge. We'll be eating that dinner soon though. Oh, don't kill the wrong mom. There we go. I just need to grind a bit, I think. Get another level. It's always what I always need to do. But not, preferably not die this time. I need to redo these chest things. I think I died. Oh. I'm just gonna throw the lunch away. It's annoying. Or maybe I can just eat her. Oh! So my magic actually goes beyond what is visually visualable, seeable. I was like, why didn't the yellow thing go down? That's kind of weird. There's that stupid sun oil, I'm just gonna get rid of it. The invincibility magic is a real godsend. Right, was this the... what was... oh, there's a chest here. What's in here? I think it was just a potion. Yep. Oh, we're over encumbered now. Right, before I go up, I'm going to just check the rest of this floor first. Sure, what this game has put me in the mood to play, which I've said many times, and I do want to stream it. I want to stream the Legend of Xanadu, the PC Engine games, Legend of Xanadu 1 and 2. The only problem with Legend of Xanadu is it has quite a few... it occasionally has talking cutscenes, like story bits, which could be a bit of a pain live. Just can't pause them. Well, maybe I could. I can pause them. Yeah, maybe it would work, because it's on the Virtual Console on the Wii, so if I open the Wii menu it might pause it. I'm literally eating herbs to reduce my burden. What's over here? Oh. See with a shortcut in this area though. Like a secret wall. I played a good chunk of that before and it was pretty good. It's had a similar format to I feel like it was a cross between Ys and Legend of Heroes. Because it had that sort of RPG. Oh. I've got to try. Ow. Yep, thought so. It had the overworld RPG stuff like Legend of Heroes, but the bump system for Ys while you're walking around. And then it's episodic like Legend of Heroes 1 was, like each chapter is a different part of the map. And then it concludes with like a side-scrolling level and a boss fight, which plays like Ys 3. It's kind of weird. It feels like Falcom just put all of their different RPG genre ideas into one game. I kind of like it though. I never finished it though. I think I did the first like 3 chapters. I'd love to give it another crack. And the sequel looks even better, like the graphics are really nice. The first game looks very much like the Legend of Heroes 1. Oh, we over encumbered again. I'm going to put this water on as well. Oh, it is on. Wait, so when I died before, did it work? Well, maybe it did work and I didn't notice with the poison. Did it just work? No. I've been over there before. That was just the horrible poison squares, wasn't it? There's nothing over there. That's where I came in. We just had lunch. I wish lunch restored MP as well. Kind of a bit annoying to know when the invincibility is going to drop off when you stood in between several things shooting at you at once. It's not the best time. Can't go to the north. Can't go to there. Yes, it's this way. Did that work? The sound effect for the magic didn't seem to go off. Doesn't like to hint anything. Same with the dragon. Yeah, that was weird. It was not helpful. Am I supposed to go in this yet? Oh boy. What? Beacon? The hell is this thing? I'm hoping that they're not bad. I mean, they're not good. Ow! What is this thing? Is it a friend or foe? I can't work it out. Gooba. It's hitting me, so I'm guessing it's safe to kill it. Whoa, 1,000 monies. Dollars. $1,000 from them. Oh. Oh, it's got a herb inside. How nice. I didn't want to use the magic on it, the trap, because it would take me under being able to teleport out of here. Thing. I'm not really satisfied with finishing exploring the previous floor yet, though, so let's go back down. Oh no. Although I would like to get 14,000 experience before I leave, because then I could level up. Check what's over here. Why are there just... There's always like just shitty traps in the dead ends in this game. I guess it's because they're trying to catch you out, trying to find secret treasure, but it's really obnoxious. Probably gonna have to just leave in a second. Running out of health. What is that? I'm scared to leave it running in case it auto advances. So you found, I think we found basically the power controls, I think, for the laser barrier, and the electrical output has been reduced. So maybe that means those weird laser things will be gone now. Okay, so that was pretty important. Let's get out of here then. I don't think I have enough to teleport now. That was really irritating. No, I don't. Bollocks. I'm going to walk out then. Quickly. I'm not even going to bother messing with those things yet. This could be a struggle to get out of here, actually. I shouldn't have risked it. Ah, oh, you bastard. I just need like a healing herb or something. I'm gonna fucking die. I can feel it. Any of those things that start shooting me. Nothing I can do. I forgot that we can duck though to dodge. Ooh, go, 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 go. Safe. So close to a level up, but not quite enough. So annoying. lost the starting town. Really, where is it? And how do I always keep losing it? Well, there's that. Oh, there we go. Oh, do you know what I've just remembered actually? There's a cave in this village, isn't there, with the two guards outside that say that you shouldn't go in, the seal shouldn't be broken. I wonder when that's going to be relevant. I'm sure it won't be long. Right, I'm literally just going to fly back in that cave and just grab an extra level. And then save the game again. Or maybe even get that helmet. Do-do-do. Probably grind it quite a bit. I really want a shortcut though. Well, I may as well explore, I guess, a little bit. Although I didn't bring any lunch. Is this gonna hurt? Ow. So it didn't lower that laser beam. You bastard. It has to wear off just as I'm trying to fight. Like, which lasers has it reduced? Those. Could it not, like, could they not be bothered to, like, remove the animation to make it obvious? You know, like, it doesn't like a hint at anything, does it? I guess that creates a shortcut. It's not a crucial one. But it would help speed up getting to the next floor there. There were some others though. I might go through those. So that's where that was. There's some up there as well. So what are these ones? I swear if there's a booby trap in this little bit. So this place was all fenced off, which makes it suspicious, but is it just going to be full of traps? What was that? We got space clothes. Are these like spacesuits? Weird. Where is it though? Oh, there. It's very heavy. And it's... oh my god. In spacesuits. I can't afford to carry it. Although... it's kind of... it's removed all my armor. How much does it go down? Not much. So that's 10,000 in weight. This is 5,000 plus 5,000 plus 3,000. So I could get rid of the helmet. I'm confused. What if I throw it away though? Will I not be able to get another one? I'm not ready for this, I can't carry it. What if I level up? Maybe I can do something? Ah. I love how my spell to increase my like carry capacity doesn't really work that well. You want to sell the suit? I mean, it seems like I'm slightly aware that this game is going to turn into sci-fi. It's not a total spoiler, I think, for me. Well, I mean, it is a bit spoiled, I guess. I sort of know because just the internet, but also the original title. I don't think it's a total secret because the original title, I think, on the computer, when it was on the computer, is like the Space Adventure or something. Just check. Hydlide 3. Like on other platforms it was called that. Oh yeah, Hydlide 3, the Space Memories. So I don't think it's a total secret that it's there. But although actually, looking at the Japanese title, it's not as explicit as it is in English. It more just looks like Memories of the Other Dimension, I think is a better translation than just like space. Yeah, that's not a good translation. But then again, maybe it was stylized that way in English. I wonder if there's a box art. I wonder who came up with the name The Space Memory. Oh, it's there on the title screen, that's why. So they went with that, I guess. So, mind you, maybe they meant space as in like space and time, like dimensions, not aliens, you know. But yeah, I was sort of aware that that was going to feature in the game, so that makes me think like, well, do we not need to keep it? Let's level up though first. Oh, we need 16,000 now. How much weight have I got? See, I'm not even close to being able to carry this. I'm just worried that I won't be able to get another one. Do I need the spacesuit? This is what I don't understand. So if I throw it away... I wish I hadn't picked it up. Maybe I should just leave it for a bit. Because I can't, there's no like item thing. You can't soft lock your game, can you? Well, it says here, you'll find a spacesuit. You need to grab one of these before you leave, but you may wish to wait until after you explore the floor above, which I would like to do. Spacesuits are extremely heavy, heavy as bronze shields. The good news is that they can double for armor. The bad news is that they're not quite as good as the magic armor you're probably wearing right now. The difference is minor. See, maybe I could just get rid of them. I'm wondering whether to just get rid of the stuff, because I can't replace the magical armor because I found that, but I could replace the shield and the helmet, which would probably just about make me able to carry both for the moment. And then I'll just rock the spacesuit for a bit, because maybe later on I'll find a more powerful helmet. I think this armor is the best armor that I can get. I'm not sure though. Let's just get rid of this shield because I can replace it. I'm gonna sell it though. And then we'll just rock the spacesuit for a bit. But yeah, like, spoilers for certain series, Phantasy Star, if you don't want to listen, don't listen right now, but it's reminiscent of Phantasy Star 3, I think, isn't it? Can you store your stuff on that? No, not that I know of. The only thing I can do is put money in the bank. Otherwise, that's, you know, that's what I'd do. So I'm gonna just sell, because I've got so much money. I can buy the shield and the helmet back easy peasy. So I'm just gonna sell the shield and sell the helmet. How much is this oil worth? What does it do anyway? Let me just read what it does. I'm pretty sure it just covers all your health, but do I really need to keep it? Recovers all your health. There's only one in the world. That's what the manual said too, yeah. I'm going to hang on to that. It might be good for... Well, you can't use items in boss fights though, so like, is it really going to be that useful? What else can I get? I mean, I've got these... Ooh, no. Don't start selling all that stuff. He won't buy the space suit. What would happen if I threw it away though? Would I like soft lock myself, or would I be able to pick up another? I kind of want to try. That would probably be the better plan. If I save my game and then throw it away and go pick another one up. I could do that, but... Right, I don't need all this money. Because money weighs stuff too. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da. How much food have I got? I can't even see. Oh, did he just eat it? It's pretty cool though. I mean, also, the game Boundary Gate that I streamed, I don't know whether you saw me play that or not, I can't remember who was here and who wasn't. I have the VODs as well. It's a Japanese only RPG. Disclaimer, spoilers if you ever want to play that, if you think you can, if it'll ever get a fan translation, but that had that nice mixture of space and fantasy. I really enjoyed it. that one took me by surprise. It's definitely a highlight. I really enjoyed that game. Story-wise, anyway. The gameplay a little bit less so. It's definitely one of my favourite discoveries. I need to try some other games from that era that I've got. Honestly, I'd play Boundary Gate again in a couple of years' time, I think. If I had the time and the technical know-how, I'd love to translate it so that other people could play it. Because I probably would be able to. I wouldn't be the best writer, but I'd be able to make it at least playable. It wasn't too hard to follow. I presume that I've still got my sword on. Yeah. A little bit of that last one was very sci-fi, yeah. I warn you now though, I haven't played E's 9 and 10, so please don't tell me about E's 9 and 10. But I am familiar with 1 through 8. And 0. A little bit of 0. I've only done 0 once. One character though. Origins. I really need to play E's 9. I have a hankering to stream some E's soon. I might stream the older games. I want to do the you stopped at E's 7. 8's really good. Don't sit on 8. It's a good one. Final Dungeon. I loved 8. Actually. It's really good. It's one of my favourites. I think my 3 favourite E's games, I have like favourites from each era. Is E's 4, PC Engine version. E's Open Felghana, which is for the sort of the E's 6 engine era games, and then E's 8 for the modern. Those are probably my 3 favourites. I have a huge soft spot for E's 3 as well. E's 7 was really good, but it was really, 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 really long. I can't believe how long E's 7 was compared to the. It was like longer than what probably playing through 1 to 6 back to back. At least for me. I wish they would re-release E's 7 on like console. I know that they did the Steam version with the HD stuff, but like I don't know why that isn't on PlayStation 4 with like Open Memories of Celceta and stuff. Oh, I need to get the HD remaster of Open Felghana now that that's out. Right, let's find out if I can actually pick up another one. I can, so that's sort of a comfort. Which is your favourite E's? I mean, I like them all. They're just a good time. The only ones that I haven't played are E's 9, 10 and the PlayStation 2 remake of E's 5, but I've played a bit of it. I also haven't played E's 1 and 2 on the DS. Probably should have picked up some more medical magic herbs. Oh, it's another of those can't move tiles. This is so dumb. These are the SP ones. It's hard to pick between them. This is so dumb. Like, I get it, but why does it need to last for so long? This is ridiculous. What the hell? How do I get off? I can't work out if I need to like frantically move the D-pad around or not. Did I open this? I think I did. Empty. Empty. Oh wait. What? It's empty, but when you look more carefully, there's something in it. But it's not empty then. Wait, did I pick something up or not? Okay, so there's something in it, but... Oh, maybe there was something there. Oh, for God's sake. What was that chest all about? Nice explosion. Gonna have to leave in a minute, I think. Go through there now. Oh, that's that stupid thing again. Okay, so we do need to move the D-pad a lot to get off. Let's not get stuck here, let's just teleport away. I'm gonna go to the town in the sky though and grab some medicine herbs, I think. Although, how much can I carry? Why am I so on my weight limit all the time? So I've got one meal left. weight limit struggle is real. Maybe if I put this money in the bank. No, I don't think so. I need another 10,000 to level up. I might do it. Wow, I'll explore the 3rd floor at the same time, I think. And then just make sure I grab a level before. After that. Day 57 of Super Hydlide's adventures. And I'm just gonna go take a quick break, I think. Let's just get back to the entrance and we'll leave it there for a minute. I'm gonna just be right back. We're back now. Oh my god, I never started the timer, did I? How ridiculous. I thought I did. I'm gonna fix that. What a pain in the ass. So let's see, I've been live 2 hours and 15 minutes. Let's see when I start playing. About 10 minutes into it, so 2 hours and 5 minutes will add on. Yeah, 2 hours and 5 minutes will do. Such a nightmare sometimes remembering to do that. So what's that? 20 hours and 23 minutes. There we go. Not bad for an RPG, like, I'm sort of aware that I think we've just gone over the halfway mark, and I feel like I took forever to tit about at the start of the game, so we'll see. Why am I over encumbered? For goodness sake. What now? Probably all of these herbs. Oh my god, I'm already over encumbered again. Oh, it's because I got that shield, that's fine. Just stop picking up shields. Whoa. And onto the new floor. Oh, just an explosion. Supposedly there's these Sarah enemies that are good, but I haven't seen them yet. Maybe 6,000 more and we can get a level up. All that stuff at the bottom there. What am I even looking at here? I'm waiting for the floor to be electric. In these corners. Imagine if I didn't have this sword, how rough some of these enemies would be. Especially these big blue boys. Whoa. This spell is an absolute godsend. I don't think I could survive this dungeon without it as this class. It's probably designed like that though. Is that something? You never really know what's interactable in this game. Should probably be on the lookout for invisible walls actually to make coming back faster. I don't even know, like, what is that thing that I'm fighting? I don't think it's in the manual. I don't really understand what I'm looking at. What is this purple crap in the middle? I'm gonna check actually. No, I don't see a picture of it. What is it called? Like Gooba? Oh, I've killed it. What's this? What's doing all that noise? Oh, computer memory bank. So the land that we were supposed to be living in is being attempted to be taken under control by the ruler of darkness. Okay. Is this going to auto advance or can we chill? Yeah, so the ruler of darkness is attempting to take over the land that we should be living in, the computer said. So we abandoned this land and headed off into space in order to create a new world. In order to set off into space, you need to dig through the land of Fairyland, like the ground of Fairyland. So if you tunnel through the land in the spaceship, so I think when you tunnel through the land in a spaceship, that's when a giant flame pillar appears in the land. So is that like a blast off? And that's when they decided they sunk this temple into the lake, left it here in Fairyland. Now we press the final button, and with that, Fairyland is finished. Wait, what? Let me read it again. Oh, it's changed its stuff now. Computer memory bank. Most recent information. So, the energy tank of the spaceship has ruptured and it makes navigation impossible. And because of this, we're forever going to we'll be floating around in space forever. Now, you, whoever is reading this message, we ask of you, could you save us? I think the fissures in the earth that we must have left behind, fissures in the earth after we left. We should have. Their locations will be shown on the space compass. Hurry, before we're all turned into monsters. Before we all become monsters. Weird. So the energy tank so I guess they all left the world and fled off into space. And then their spaceship's energy tank ruptured. And now they're stuck. I want to read the other computer message again. Where do we get the space compass from? Do I have it already? No. Do I need to check this crap again? I don't have a space compass. So I'm guessing they decided they abandoned the planet and have started its destruction as they pissed off into outer space. Oops. And maybe when they left, that's what caused the pillars of flame to appear. Maybe that was them actually leaving. I don't know. Interesting though. Bit of a weird twist. Especially when you think about the age of this game, so it'd probably be one of the first ones to be doing this. Oh no, I haven't left enough to teleport out of here. Or have I got a herb or two left? Yes. Maybe just enough. I want to check that treasure chest again. I like it super Hydlide. It's interesting. For sure. But there's a trap? I don't think there was a trap before. I'm gonna leave and come back, I guess. Because I need to get my MP back. But yeah, it's pretty good. It's just... the pacing gets bogged down by all the busy work of having to deal with inventory limit, like weight limits, and it just gets frustrating. It gets in the way of what is good about the game, which is the sort of the weird story unfolding. But like every time you like kill enemies, you pick up like money, and now you're over the weight limit again, and it's just like, come on. I don't even know what to do with money at this point. Just putting it all in the bank because it weighs too much. I'm so close to another level up though. I'm gonna see if I can just quickly pop that chest and grab the next level. I don't know where this space compass is that they spoke of. There we are with the weight limit again. Have I already got... Oh, that's my weight limit at the top, not money. Oh wait, did I just put... Yeah, I picked up a shield. Yeah, I don't know, is this fun? I wonder where it's gonna go. I just wish I didn't have to keep dealing with weight limits. That's really the thing that just does my head in. I think the game would just run so much smoother if I could just get on with playing it instead of having to keep like opening menus all the time and like exchanging my fucking money to the smaller version of it, because like $1,000 weighs less than $10 and so forth. Just feels a bit unnecessary. It's a learning curve, I think, for games of the time though. You know, realism isn't always the best thing, but I think you do get excited about realism. I mean, I remember being a kid and you sort of fantasize about making your own game or something, and you think like, oh, and you'd have it so that like you have to eat food or like sleep or like go to the bathroom, but it's like in reality like that's just not fun. It's not fun. Imagine you playing like Zelda and you have to keep stopping to like munch on a sandwich in the middle of the temple. It's just, yeah. I mean, what's he doing? Do you think he's just like sitting down in the corner of this temple and just chowing down on a chicken fajita wrap or something? Probably not. You need to eat before you go out. That's so bullshit. There's a space compass in this chest, but before when I looked at it before, there was no trap on it, and but then it said it seems like there's something in here. But now suddenly there's a trap on it, and there's a space compass inside. That would be so easy to miss. So silly. Why not just give me the space compass first? Or put it in the room with the computer? I don't understand the logic in this loop of discovery. Because they want you to read the computer because it's part of the story. So have the computer give you the compass. Rather than have this, you've got to read the computer first before it appears in the treasure chest. It's just silly. Not a fan of that. Right, I'm just going to grind until I run out of MP, I think. And then we'll leave, because I think that's all we've got to do. So what do I do now then? That's the thing, I've got the space compass. Can I go down the hole now without dying? Maybe? I really want a nice spot to grind. Already over encumbered. Probably because of that. How much does that compass weigh? What's the problem with this? 1,000? Of course it does. Can't be lightweight. Which is probably fine if you're a warrior class, but I'm not. It's very frustrating. All the key items weigh a bloody ton. I don't know if you've been watching it. I don't know. What do you think of it yourself? It's probably not for everyone. What has happened now? See, I keep constantly getting ever so close to the limit. Like something I can get rid of. They drop so much money, these enemies. I kind of don't want to pick it up. Hey Rosie, how's it going? I was going to ask you something actually. I've sort of solved it myself though, but I don't suppose you ever played the Chaos Engine on the Mega Drive. Just another one of those 50Hz, 60Hz questions. But I'm pretty much confident it's a 50Hz game. Right about the Hydlide series having good music. It does. Well, I mean, series I don't know, but I know this one does. Have you played? Have you been playing any others? This is the only one I've played, but I think I should get that too. When I get paid in a couple of days, I'm gonna grab Sword of Vagrant, whatever it is. It's on sale for like 200 and something yen. But I might get Hydlide. It's on the PS4, no, PS3, I can't remember now, PS3 store I think, might grab it to give it a go. Right, let's just leave now, I think. You went to Cast Engine once, we didn't much like it, it's pretty much ignored it since. Well, it's PAL developed, so there's that. And then Sega Retro claims that it's the music is optimized for NTSC, but the gameplay isn't. And then just looking at it myself, it does seem to run slightly faster. That seriously means about it being bad. Honestly, that's going to want to go just because it looks so strange. Yeah, actually, I should totally do that. I didn't realise until recently that the Saturn one is actually a remake of the first one, so maybe I should just play the first one first. That's on the PSM. I think it's the MSX version. And then play Virtual Hydlide. I don't think I could play 2 though. It's on Project Egg though, I think. 90,000 for the next level. It is tempting to go get it. Just to give myself some breathing room. Oh, choices. I'm just sick of the weight limit. I want some more space to have. I'm gonna level up again. Won't hurt, will it? In fact, I've got money. I can just buy the herbs. I'm rich. $10, yeah. I don't need to keep going to the stupid thing to get them. Too heavy, damn it. Still too much. So magic. Yeah, I wouldn't mind giving the Saturn one a go. Didn't it come out in the West, the Saturn one? Did it come out in the UK though? I think it did come out in North America. I wonder how much it would cost to get a PAL copy of it if it even existed. I know there's quite a few people that speedrun it in English. Definitely NTSC. Don't know about PAL. Mind you, Doan plays likes it. I'm curious now. It's funny that it's sort of so bad because it comes from sort of prestigious game line. You think, and it's a flop because it's kind of considered crap in Japan. It does have a PAL release. Oh wow, it's a different box art for PAL though. What is this box art? They tried to make it look like it's weird. Yeah, I don't like it. The Japanese box art and the North American box art is kind of cursed. It looks like a fantasy movie poster. Yeah, the PAL one, it looks like they've just used like CGI or like bits from in-game and stuck it on the cover, which is a bit strange. Usually PAL don't do that, and North America do that. North America win this time. Why don't you play this one, you Rosie? I bet you could get a pound copy of this really cheap. Nobody likes it. I'm curious actually. How much is this on the Mega Drive in the UK? Roughly. PAL copies of it. Wow, you can get this loose for $6 apparently. Complete in box, $26 for a PAL copy. $35 for Genesis. There you go, you can get yourself some Super Hydlide. What if my friend still has his copy? I love the cover of this game. The box art. Where am I going? I got lost. I think it's one of those games where a lot of people don't like it, but maybe it wasn't against the green light anyway. I think it's one of those games probably where there's some people that really enjoy it and they're very defensive of it, but I think just in a general consensus I don't. I haven't played it myself, so I'm just speculating, but I don't think it's considered very good, because in Japan too it's considered bad. I don't think it's a unique view to have, you know? I think it's pretty much considered a bit of a turd. The fact that it's also like insanely cheap here as well, and I think it's a flop game. I could be wrong, but I mean that's the other thing with Air's Adventure 2. That one's so weird because it's had a pretty huge print run, and it's just a disaster. I totally missed the wrong place. Because I mean, there's a Japanese streamer that I watch sometimes, and he likes to buy crap games, and sometimes we've chatted about it. And he recently got Virtual Hydlide, so I'm just like, yeah, if he's playing it. But I would probably say this: it's probably nowhere near as bad as people make it out to be. It's just a little bit cursed. I have played the first like 10 minutes of it. It did seem a bit like. It did seem ugh, but at the same time, I also didn't really play it. I didn't read the manual. I didn't know what I was doing. I just sort of fumbled my way through it and was like, ugh, what a mess. Oh yeah, Air's Adventure. I nearly bought one. I stood on my Air's Adventure and broke the disc holder bit. And it's a transparent one. So, because you can see the sky behind the disc, and I was a bit annoyed, and so I was thinking of buying another one because it was so cheap. But then eventually, I think I bought something that didn't work out properly, and it had a transparent middle bit, so I just transplanted it and kept it. I kind of want to keep my copy. I think it's mine. You know, it's the one I played. It's the one I finished. It's my copy of it. I don't think it has a spine card though, which is a shame. I'm not super arse about spine cards though. But I'm quite fond of Air's Adventure. I might stream it again someday. I was thinking about it recently when I was just going through some old VODs. Where is this fucking lake? And I was thinking I wouldn't mind giving it another go. And especially because I feel like my readings, even just between that has improved. I'm getting better at parsing stuff because it was just a bit confusing because of the way that the sentences run on a lot into the next text box. It was making it hard to follow while live. But I have gone through it since after stream. Have we got a weight limit issue? What is going on? Okay, we're not sure you can trust the badge. You haven't shown it's a Japanese such an awkward game. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Machines get better, but it seems like it would struggle with the fact that the sentences aren't complete. They tend to run into a new text box in the middle of a sentence. It's annoying. And also, the problem with Air's Adventure 2 is it's very hard to figure out who is fucking speaking because they don't put any name. They don't put any names for the text boxes and in the cutscenes, and the only indication you have is a noise like. It's really frustrating. And so if you're not on point paying attention and looking at the animations, you can sometimes be like, who's saying this line? Because I'm not always the best at reading into speech pattern. Final Fantasy XIV's gotten in the way of your Japanese reading, Twitch has gotten in the way of mine. That's why I've been trying to read books offline. Yeah, Air's Adventure. Also, the other problem with Air's Adventure too, just from a reading point of view, is it's absolutely fucking batshit. So you're sometimes like, am I reading that correctly? And sometimes it's like, yes, you are. You are reading it correctly. But you look at it and you're just like, that can't be right. That makes no sense. But it's like, no, that's what they're saying. It's like that bit when you meet they talk about the villain, and it's like, he lives in a portrait that's sticking out into the desert. And you're like, what? That can't be right. And then lo and behold, you walk into the desert and there's literally this giant painting just protruding out of the desert with a house like thing on it, and you're like, okay. It's like trying to read Lewis Carroll as a non-native person. You're just like, what? I remember we at one point, one plot line was like having to find medicine because my horse was constipated. I was just like, am I really reading this? Like, is that there's no other words? I'm not like misreading. It's like, no, that's just the plot. I'm so fed up of being over encumbered in this game. And characters just kind of exit and enter willy-nilly, and motivations and plot lines are never really resolved. It's like the villain in the game, who's a villain for a while, he's got like no background story. He's barely explained, and then suddenly he's just gone and no longer the villain, and there's another villain now, and it's like, who's this guy? And he's also not really got a huge amount of backstory either. And then we're trying to fight this guy, but like, I don't really understand who you are. It's very... I mean, I think that's why it's not a good game, and people didn't like it. It's badly written, it's a bit of a mess, but it's also very charming and silly because of those reasons. I wouldn't mind playing it again. It was funny. And I made so many flashcards from vocabulary from that game, so like replaying it would probably be a lot easier. Because that was another thing too, actually. The vocabulary in that game was pretty difficult. There was so many words that I've never really seen and still don't see. Because it was trying to just go for this sort of European romantic fantasy vibe. Wait, why have I even come back here? Just to grind? Yeah, that was it, wasn't it? Yeah, we'll grab one more level and then we'll proceed with the quest. Yeah, Final Fantasy XIV will do that. I want to give that Nanatsu no Kaze a go as well. Seeing as you've praised it so much, I'm just wondering if that will be a headache. Because it's probably a bit abstract. Especially because of obviously talking about the magazine's interview stuff. I'd probably rather play it first, so I know what it's on about. So, now I do have it now. I want to get back into streaming some Sega Saturn stuff. I mean, there was still that Soul Vice game that I meant to play. Sort of just did. Story of Thor 2 just sort of took it out of me. It was such a slog, that game. Such a disappointment. translate showed no problem. But sometimes translators can do stuff, I don't know. There's often just stuff that I read while I'm live and it doesn't make a lot of sense because I'm just, it's a bit like doing, it's like playing that shove it box game. Sometimes when I'm live and doing the puzzle, my brain just empties and I can't see it. I can't see the forest for the trees kind of thing. And I just go blank. And then the amount of times when I've like finished the stream, then re-looked at it, and I've gone back to look at something like the next day, like what was that bit that I was stumbling on? And I look at it immediately and I'm just like, it's so fucking obvious what that sentence meant. And I'm just, but in the exact moment I was just like, And because I'm aware that I'm obviously streaming, so I don't want to go down a whole Google rabbit hole of like trying to get to the bottom of something for pacing. I just like move on a bit, but it's a bit frustrating because I have that sort of completion, like what's the word, like kind of OCD completionist nature where it's like even when I read books, it's probably why I'm terrible at language, but I feel like the most successful people will just like read stuff, and if they don't get everything, it doesn't matter, they'll just go with what they do. But it haunts me. I need to know what that word means, and I'll just sit there and obsess. It really bothers me. 9,000 more. Wish there was a good screen to keep going forwards and backwards on. Probably better off on the other screen because the enemies die faster and they come back more and they have like only a little bit less experience. Ooh, jackpot. Yeah, reading is a weird thing because like even the book I'm reading right now, there was like a sentence I was reading the other day and I was just staring at it like I don't follow, and then I just reread the entire paragraph again and suddenly it was like, oh, this suddenly makes absolute sense. But probably when you're in a video game and obviously playing it on the internet like live and stuff, you can't always go back and do that. If you get lost, you get lost. Can't go backwards through the text boxes that have already gone, or replay that cutscene, or but I'm trying to also just not take it so seriously, like whatever. The beauty of doing it is that then I have a lovely VOD that I can look at the next day and go back and check those things at my own pace and learn from stuff. That's the real thing. It was actually because I'm considering playing through Ancient Bazoo again. I started watching my own VOD of it that I did like 2 years ago. I'm skipping whenever it's just me rambling, but just the actual story stuff, and I'm just looking at what the characters say and what I was saying at the time, and I'm looking at it and I can already see, oh, I don't agree with myself there. That's wrong. You misread that. And you know, that's like 2 years ago now, I think. And I am already like, oh. And then I can hear myself being confused with the sentences, and I'm looking at it now and being like, it's not confusing at all now, but it was then. But it's kind of really nice to have that as a resource to look through my own stuff. It also makes me feel a bit better too, because I feel like, oh, there is some improvement happening. Because sometimes I do feel like it's just an endless slog of you'll never get better, you'll never improve, there's always so much that you don't know. I mean, it's not a new concept, but it's very true. I've heard people say, you know, the more that you learn, the more you realise that, what is that saying? The more that you learn, the more that you realise how much you don't know. Once you start to get like really knowledgeable about something, you start to realise just how much more there is that you don't know at all. And it's like the less you know, the more you think you know, kind of thing. So it can be really disheartening sometimes. Like as you get really deep into language and stuff, you just start going, God, there's just so much stuff I'll never learn. I was talking to my coworker about this the other day, actually. Just thinking about English. I was trying to talk. It's like reading this English thing. It was on this English language resource, and the I ain't got enough. Have I got a herb to leave? So these two characters in this story, they were doing like a murder mystery or something, and you know, she's dressed up as like a Sherlock Holmes or whatever, and then all of a sudden she went to the library, and like, why is that grammatically, like, what does that mean to you? If someone says to the library, what does that mean to you as a native English speaker? It means so much stuff to me that a non-native speaker probably wouldn't pick up on unless they're very, very familiar with a lot of English media and know a lot of stuff. Because it's like, I was explaining to my co-worker and she didn't know this, even though she's fluent in English. But it's like, a native speaker would never proclaim to the library without, because there's no verb for a start, it's just a direction, you know, a directional movement like kind of word, and a noun. There's no verb there, but I mean, obviously what it means is, yeah, to the library, Batman jingle, it's exactly that nuance. It's very much somebody pompous, trying to, it sounds old-fashioned, almost stuck up, very anyone for tennis, what kind of thing, like chief of investigator. It's the kind of thing you'd only hear in television. Nobody would say it unless they were being very tongue-in-cheek and trying to make a joke. But that's the kind of, that's that sort of stuff, and then you get that in Japanese as well. You know, you'll get the exact same equivalent, and it's like, how do you learn that? It's not in a textbook, really. It's a nuance. It's something that you know by being a native speaker. And then you would have, if you were going to translate that, how would you translate that, you know? You'd want to channel that character's energy. 3,000 more. Can I pull this off? But yeah, saying that, I'm just saying it means let's go. It means let's go to the library, but it also carries a lot of personality in it. And then the same as another character in the same video, she stumbles upon somebody who is asleep and she presumes that they've been killed, and then he's not, and comedy ensues, and then she says, oh sorry, I thought you were dead, and then he says, well really, but it's like, what does the really mean in that sentence? It doesn't mean anything that it usually does. It means well honestly, but what does honestly mean in that sentence either? It's just a proclamation of, like, unhappy, shocked, a little bit annoyed, disbelief, almost. Oh, I've used the bloody wrong thing. Well, I never. What does that mean? Exactly, what does that mean? Like, how do you know? And that's when you start seeing all this shit. Like, I'll be reading a book and I'll look something like that up and it just makes you go, oh, I'll never do this, you know. But I think you just have to encounter those things as you encounter them and stop stressing. I mean, I read something the other day and I can't remember what it was now. Oh, I think it was like somebody in a book I was reading said something about your nose going pale and it means you're embarrassed. And I'm just like, I mean, I'm sure I've seen that before, but I just forget. Shit, I'm about to die. I've been yapping and not paying attention. I'm gonna... I might just use it. Yeah. I really don't want to die. Whatever. I'm not doing all that grind again. Get me out of here. How do I get out of here, though? Oh my god! Really should have kept that teleport spell. Oh, shit. I'm not gonna make it. I'm gonna have to die and do this fucking grind again. This is so annoying. Oh, where did I just get that health from? I really need to get some magic. I don't know. Oh, whatever. I'm just gonna do the grind again. I'm getting some play Final Fantasy 5. Didn't know if I could clear that mem. Don't ever think of it as a phrase. Well, there's all sorts of weird things. Oh my god, I've lost like 15,000 experience. I got greedy and I didn't leave and I used the wrong spell. That is such a mood. Whatever, whatever. Do it again. Thing is, like, though, with that, I mean, you'll remember because you've talked to me about it probably and brought it up again, but if you didn't make a big deal about it, you'd just forget that in like 4 weeks, 5 weeks. Because how frequently that I've ever seen that? Never. And it's not useful. It's not an everyday conversation. I've already got enough. When you make an episode about something, like a story episode about something, that's when you tend to remember it. So I just looked it up. I didn't know what it was, but then once I saw the definition, what the L word, then I suddenly was like, oh, I've seen that before. And then also I can see where it comes from. It comes from horeru, doesn't it? So that's why. The whole word. Yeah, so it's from horeru. So it's the whole word. To fall in love or whatever, to be... have a crush on. But talking, I'll probably remember it now because you brought it up and we've had this conversation. It will help me remember. But just reading it, I feel like I've seen it once, but I couldn't even tell you where the hell I've seen it from. It was probably a game. I haven't played Final Fantasy V though. But also, it wouldn't surprise me. You never know as well if that's a where am I? A dated word. It might also be dated because Final Fantasy V is old. So it might have been a cool thing to say in 1994 or whatever, but nobody says it anymore. Exactly, and you know, when you find yourself playing loads of retro RPGs, you see that all the time. The other thing too is there's often just references in older games. Like when I was playing Legend of Heroes, I had to look it up. I ended up talking to Barley Bap about this like exchange of dialogue in one scene. I'm just gonna wait for these ads to go by in case anybody's curious. But I'm so sick of the fucking weight limit. Just piss off. It's so boring. Having to keep opening the menu. What is it? Has something gone into my inventory? Is it just too much magic? Too much food? Just want to grind. I'm gonna grind here because, like, honestly, 105 experience. These are going to be, and these are quick and they just keep on coming. And then I can immediately leave, so this is a much safer place to grind. Should have done that before. But yeah, in the Legend of Heroes, there's like this scene where this character has gone to get this golden fleece or something. Can't remember now, to make a kite. Oh my god! I've done it again! It's just fucking boring. Especially because I wouldn't mind if it was certain things, but money is just stupid. Making money have weight is ridiculous because every time I kill something I'm getting fucking money. I don't even want to, just turn it off. I just want to grind, I don't want to pick up any money. It's like every time I kill something I'm just accumulating weight. And it just bogs down the bloody pacing. Imagine you're playing like the ease bump system, but every time you like bump in something, you'll like throw something away. This is to go away. Oh my god, again! How do I keep getting so overweight? It is literally just the pissing money. Managed to find use for the suit. No, but I need it. But I've gone to the 3rd floor and we found a computer terminal which has just dumped the lore of the game and said that basically there was a ruler of the darkness was trying to take control of the world, so the people fled in a spaceship into outer space. But in doing so, I think they started to cause the ruin of the world. They pushed like the button and I think it said that they tunneled into the world's core in a spaceship and then blasted off in a pillar of flame. Oh my god. Fuck this. It's this, all these coins. But then once they arrived in space, it says that their energy tank ruptured and now they are just floating through space, and they left a message and to anyone reading it if we could help them, and they oh my god, oh, it's a shield this time. They want me to use the space compass or something to find them, I guess. Well, we've got to find these fissures, whatever you call them, cracks in the floor. To change machine, yeah, so basically 10 coins has a 10 coin has a weight of 10, so I have 42 of them, so that's 420 weight, and then 100 coin weighs 10, but then 1,000 coin weighs 10, so you change it to the bigger number so you carry less, but it's like just the fact that I have to manually keep doing this is incredibly tedious. So like carrying around 100 of the 10 coins is going to be 100 weight, whereas carrying 100 coin is only going to be 10 weight. And so on. But yeah, so playing Legend of Heroes 1 on the Mega Drive, there was this bit where we had to get this special cloth to make a kite to fly over this temple or something, and that's the wrong thing. Oh my god. It's literally just that all the time. Oh, no, it's not. That's because I picked up another bronze shield, which I don't want. And they weigh 10,000, but these enemies drop them every so often. Another one, go away. So when we got this cloth, we took it to the guy that makes the cloth or something, and then he said this thing in Japanese, like, it means like stand down or something. But it sort of made no real sense. And it was like, don't you know what this is or something? And it turned it out in the end, after doing a deep dive on Google, which I could never have done while I was live playing it, it turns out that it was actually a direct reference to a television show that was on TV at the time and had been on for a while too. But it was just a pop cultural reference. But it made no sense to me as like a non-native speaker playing it in like 2023, 22. But the real TV show, it's like this. It's like a period drama thing, and the guy holds like this seal up because he's like an important person or something. And I think it's like a cliche thing that they say in many episodes to like stop the kerfuffle or whatever's going on. There'll be a fight, and then somebody will yell like, "Stop right there!" And like, "Do you know what this is?" And it'll like zoom in on the seal that he's holding, and everybody will be like, "Oh my god! Like it's the Shogun." Whoever he is, I don't know. But yeah, that reference was totally lost. Why am I still overweight? Fucking game. Hair pull him. Get me experience back though really quick. It gets very annoying. That's what I've been whinging about for the whole game. Especially when you're very close to your weight capacity, it's just all the time. But the other thing is that the currency converter machine also weighs like 1,000. No, 500. Oh, the pop culture reference, yeah. But I mean, the game's not aimed at me. Probably it was written by somebody from like 1989. Yeah, it's like playing old Gex games and not being from the US or even from the 90s. Because you'd be like, who's Grace Kelly? Why are we talking about when she's going to retire? Except at least with Gex, you're kind of aware that he's probably making jokes all the time. Whereas this was just suddenly in the middle of a fantasy RPG. A random pop cultural line. There may have been more that I didn't even understand, but like, because I was just like, what does this even mean in this context? Like, why are you talking like this all of a sudden? They were just like being all pretentious. And then one of the characters even said, like, as a little, like, side joke, because the other was like, are you okay? Like, what are you doing? He was like, sorry, I've just always wanted to do that. Or always wanted to say that. And that was the gag. You wouldn't know the vast majority of them. Oh, Gex's, yeah. Not Grace. Was it Grace? Not Grace Kelly. Grace Jones. When is Grace Jones gonna retire? Whatever it was. Some stuff like that you just have to presume. I mean, there was a couple of gags in here. I got narrator's charm earlier. It was a joke item. I've no idea who a narrator is. Maybe it's somebody that works on the game, or maybe there was just something on TV at the time when this game came out, and you'd understand what it was. I forgot to look it up actually, but oh well. Localized bad puns. The cartoon is a pop culture reference for the parents to laugh at. Gex is basically that. Is it even for the parents though? It's just lame. But no, they do. It's like when you go back and watch Aladdin, Disney's not usually too bad. Aladdin's probably one of the worst for it. But like most of what Jack Nicholson is saying as a kid. Thing is though, it works in Aladdin because as a kid you can laugh anyway, even though you don't understand it. But you know, he's like being Jack Nicholson all of a sudden. Like, so here's the deal, or whatever. Like, who? That's not for the kids in 1991 watching it. Like, I didn't understand that, but I just enjoyed his silly voices. What does he say? Something like, so here's... I don't even know what movie it's from, because I haven't seen that many Jack Nicholson. Is it like Chinatown or something? Here's the deal, Sparky, or whatever he says. And I assume it's Jack Nicholson. Now I'm older, I can recognise him with the sunglasses on. And he's like Groucho in it as well at some point. Stop picking up fucking shields. Just keep killing these enemies. Orson Welles before pinking the brain. Who's Orson Welles? Isn't that Citizen Kane? I've never seen Citizen Kane though. Right, let's head back now and get that level up, which will give me some more weight. Ba-ba-bum. Actually, what is that from now? I really want to know. Aladdin, Jack Nicholson. What is the Jack Nicholson reference? The genie knows Jack Nicholson. Well, I want to know what it is though. What's the quote? Here's the deal, Sparky. If you want to get the girl, you gotta be a straight shooter. I don't get... Does he say Sparky in anything? Maybe he's just doing an impression of him in general. Maybe it's not a movie. No, not The Shining. He's like, he turns into Jack Nicholson with sunglasses on and says like, alright Sparky, here's the deal. If you want to get the girl, listen carefully, or something like that. Talking in his voice. I was just wondering if it was directly from a movie. But I think he's just doing an impression of Jack Nicholson. So I've only seen a handful of Jack Nicholson films. I've seen The Shining, Witches of Eastwick, but not for a long time. What else? Batman. I think that's it. Da-da-da. Oh, everything's shut. Level. What? Oh, my class has changed. I didn't know that was even a thing. I'm a hero now. Does that mean anything though? I feel like my weight limit has not gone up much. Oh, I didn't know UK gets different ones. I can't click that right now though. I don't know which one. I've never played Gex. I just watched somebody stream it There used to be somebody that streamed on Twitch who was doing all the PlayStation games. Streamer friend. They don't do anything anymore. He was playing Gex and I listened to loads of it. I didn't really watch a lot of it. I was mostly listening and just chatting, like doing dinner or whatever. But I remember him on the final boss. Because he couldn't do it, he kept dying over and over and over and over again, and every time I kept hearing it go something like, when is Grace Jones going to retire? I was like, oh, if I hear that one more time. I think he was playing the American version. I don't see any reason why he would have chosen to play the PAL version. Okay, day 60. Let's use the space compass then and see if we can do anything. We can't use it here. Maybe if I go to the physio... we'll get an answer. But you know what? Before I do, I think I'm going to stick the kettle on, make a cup of coffee, and be right back.
Goodbye, Benny.
Alright. Window open. Okay. Been playing Boxel on the Game Boy. It's been nice and fun. Hang on a minute. Until level 5 9, it took you several days. I bet it wouldn't. I was just thinking if I could see a screenshot on Google, but I bet it wouldn't come up. I am on stage 23 of 25 now. For mine. I almost played it today, but decided at the last minute to switch to this. I mean, I was going to play this anyway, but I was going to do a couple of puzzles on that first, but maybe not. Right, I think we can use the space compass here. No? Okay, can I just go in? Oh! In Boxel 2 after this, and you do the Mega Drive ones. If you really like the series, then Buckplugged, play the Japanese version of the Mega Drive one. Don't play the Western version called Shove It, because it has, I don't even know, like 80 more levels. The Western version cuts loads of them. So make sure you do that. And there's no language that other than the... I don't know, there's nothing really. I think you press start and that's it. What is going on in here then? Do I need to illuminate the space? No. In space. Was that a good enemy? I hope not. No, it seems to be fine. Galba. Am I supposed to be like moving away here, or the enemy's going to come forever? Presumably I needed the spacesuit then to go through this. No idea where I'm going though. Oh, maybe this is where I needed the compass. There it is. So maybe the spacesuit was to fall down here and the compass was to find my way around. Bum bum bum. Okay. You get a lot of experience from these guys compared to other ones. Doesn't seem like the compass is changing. Must be out of space. I think it's just another dimension almost. We fell down the crevasse. I mean, I guess it could be, if inside the world is space. I don't understand. Maybe every screen I should be checking. No? Inner space. Yeah, mind blown. Inner space. You want all the pain. Am I reading the compass wrong? Is it not an arrow pointing to the southeast? But I feel like I've been going southeast for forever now. Nothing's ever simple, is it? Oh, it's changed. Finally, I was beginning to get worried. Oh, there it is, the spaceship. Is this their spaceship though, or another spaceship? What is that enemy? I'm scared to hit anything yet in case it's good. Geyser, they don't seem good. I think that jumping bird thing is good though. I'm wondering what it is. I don't want to hit it in case I kill it. It seems like it's good though. Do. I wonder if it can survive one attack, so I can see its name. Sarah. Oh, it's the rabbit thing from the manual. They look a bit different here, though. They look like birds. So this is the race of creatures or whatever, then, that built the advanced civilization. Maybe they were the precursors of Fairyland? Why do they live on a ship full of monsters? Are they okay with this? Oh, I nearly did I kill that one? Oh no, thank God. I nearly killed one. What a strange game. A great bow. An ancient bow. Isn't it? Yeah, great bow. I don't think I want that though. I think I've already got the best weapon. Where did it go? Yeah, it's less. Oh, I think I'm happy with my sword. Let me try it again though. It would be nice, but I'm worried about hitting the wrong enemies. It'd be good to attack from a distance though. It weighs a lot though, I think. That's the prop. 6,000. I don't think I can afford to carry it. It's gone. Bum bum bum. Oh my god, what is this? An exit? Oh, we're back at the computer terminal. Still got the same message. I guess this is a shortcut, but it's not really a shortcut. I think I'd rather walk through the space than climb through all this again. That's the same thing, isn't it? Oh, I guess it's because you can't climb out the crack. This is the way back rather than the way in. Which I may well have to use in a minute. Wow, I'd use my teleport spell. Oh, I nearly killed that bird. This is where I came in. Why are we encumbered? I don't... Is this one in the manual? Oh, this is the deception fake medicine. Makes you invincible, so it's like my spell really. It's probably good if you're a warrior. I'm just going to use it in a minute then. Or maybe it would be good for emergencies if I'd run out of magic and desperately need it. No, I don't have the weight limit for this sort of nonsense. That's the problem. Do do do. Oh, I don't think I kept enough to teleport. Yeah, this is the last of my magic. I need to use the last bit to teleport. What is this? Computer memory bank. Thank you for coming to rescue us, but you were a little bit too late. Our bodies have mostly become monsters. Oh no! Those Gysax monsters. They've become those. Oh dear. think it was they've disappeared as if they'd been swallowed up by the one who calls himself the ruler of darkness. So the guys that hide in the other dimension, the other dimensional space, which lies on the other side of the world that you're from. You must defeat them because their next goal is the other world that you're from. That's right, they're after you. So in order for them to be able to go through into the dimensional space, they need a body constructed the same as ours. And for that reason, we hid the charm in the cave of the deceased. Or maybe not they need, sorry, I need a body of the same constructs as them, so maybe we're going to change it to them. So we need to go deep into the back of the cave to where the ancient writing is written. And take 7 steps south, 4 steps blah blah west. Hurry. You must protect your world. Oh, I'll read that again. Yeah, so you're too late. We've all become monsters. Like most of us have become monsters now. What was this line? Is this? Like crossbreeding? Sticking to... Oh. So I'm not sure, but I think these Kaiser monsters like sort of stuck their eggs onto them, and that's how they've become what they are. Maybe like parasites. and then they all vanished as if they'd been consumed by the one that calls himself the ruler of darkness. And the guys that hide lurking in the dimensions in our world, yeah, and then basically they're basically after my world. Okay. Hang on, I missed that bit again. I'm just a bit. So we're not in the other dimensional space then. I don't know where. That's what was throwing me. I don't know where we are right now then in the game, but we need to go to the other dimension, dimensional space, whatever you want to call it. But in order to do so, we need to change our body to be the same as theirs. So in order to do that, we need to go get the charm. So let's do that. 7 steps south, 4 steps to the east. What a weird story. It's giving me Ys vibes if you played like Ys 4. Or even Ys 2 actually. You know you get like the spell that changes you into a monster. I wonder if it's going to be like that. Oh my god, I've used the wrong spell and I need to exit. I think we've seen everything though. Maybe I can just leave. Safely. I don't think there's anything else here. There's another chest. Get out the way. I don't think I even have the magic. Okay, what was in it? A horn. Is that a horn flute? Yeah, like a horn. Yeah, a hunting horn. What does that do then? That was in the manual lever. I bet it's another stupid joke item. No? No. It says that in this item description, it says that if you use it in a certain place, it'll reveal the Town of Illusion. Well, I guess we don't know anything about that yet, so I'll just leave that for now. I think I'm just gonna leave, but I just want to check that we haven't missed anything in this dungeon. I think we got everything. Oh wait, there's one more. Seems like there's another chest. I just wondered, did I open every chest? Suit is not enough, you need to change the whole body for a different dimension. I think the suit was to get to here. I don't think it's the same thing, I'm not sure. I guess we'll see when we get it. I thought this was the other space kind of thing, but I don't think it is. I think this is... In fact, let me just see. Does this Japanese wiki tell you what it is? I mean, where we are right now? Spaceship. No, this is just called the spaceship. I don't know what that weird stuff is then. I think it's just the crack in the earth, like the tunnels through the earth then. Let me see if there's a Japanese guide. Because the English guide just calls it nothing really. I guess it's not space. Seems like we're not too far. No, the Japanese wiki calls it space, as in outer space. And then this is a spaceship, and then next is the world of another dimension. So it's probably going to be a different thing altogether. It's a different concept. It's just another dimension that we need to go to, not space right now. Weird. Bum, bum, bum. Can I get out of here alive though? I'm not sure. Where are we? I'm actually just looking at a map right now, this location. I'm really worried about dying. There's a chest here though, but it looks like I've opened. Oh wait, it's not. Oh. I'm stuck. Can I choose that item that I got? What is it? There should be a chest here, but maybe that's just the PC version. I think I'm going to die though, because I don't have... Oh my god, now I'm stuck, so I'm definitely dead. Ugh, I don't have any magic, so I don't think I'm going to survive the 3 floors of the other bloody location to get out. No. I don't have any magic. We're going to have to just die and redo this. I really need to stop using my last bit of magic and save it for teleporting. It's just hard to gauge how much I've got left. You know, and if the bloody item weight limit wasn't a huge deal, I'd carry loads of medicinal herbs. Not medicinal herbs, magic herbs. We submitted the level. Oh my god, they're sold out. What, forever? Or just 10 is the limit? Ugh, I can't even carry anymore anyway. Just so I can get rid of some of this money. Causes you any trouble. I'm probably not going to do it, to be honest. I need to finish the one that I'm on already. It wouldn't surprise me though if it's in it, because the Mega Drive one claims to be the... I think they're both the same developer. I mean, I'll have a look and see if it's in it. Because, oops. Am I at the limit of the bank now? I am. I actually have filled out my bank account. Sure someone was supposed to before. So, yeah, the Mega Drive one, it claims to be the, at the time it was made to have the most puzzles to date, so I think it came out after the Game Boy one, so it probably is in that. Well, actually, no, I don't think it did. Let's look it up. Because the Mega Drive is actually rather old, I think. Voxel on the Game Boy. What was the date for that one? 1989. And it's made by Thinking Rabbit. And they did Shove It. When did that come out? Did you know that Thinking Rabbit published the Sharp X68000 version of this very game we're playing now? Or they developed it. The port of it. I can't seem to find them listed as that one though. Where is the so-called bound game? There's a whole wiki. Yeah, so the Game Boy one came out first, so it may well be... It's not published by Thinking Rabbit though, so I don't know, but it may well be on there. They didn't make this game, they just made a port of it. No, it wasn't, it's on old computer stuff. But I thought it was going to be older than the Mega Drive version. I think Voxel 2 came out after the Mega Drive version though. Are there underpants in the next state? Don't think so. Alright, I'm just gonna I don't need to save the game. Right, we need to go back into the dimensional space. Don't know why I'm even killing that, it's just satisfying. Had it be a Google. Found what? The level? Is this a noisy thing? Can I open this? No music. Doesn't look familiar. I've not solved that puzzle, but it may well be in it. No noise. It may be a level I didn't do and I've just forgotten, or maybe it's in the ones that I've yet to come. Have you solved it now? Because, I mean, some of them are just like that. I mean, you saw the one I got stuck on for hours. You just get stuck in your ways though sometimes, you know, like you're convinced that this is how it needs to be done and you totally miss like a single thing. There's one in one of my VODs, I don't know which, I couldn't remember off the top of my head where it is, but it looks like a chessboard almost, you know what I mean? Not like a chessboard, but you know, with like box, gap, box, gap, box, gap, and then diagonally underneath. And you've got to get across from, and then you need to push them all to the right side of the screen. but you can't get through as well. And then it was literally just, I got stuck on it for ages, and basically I was screwing up the very first move every single time, and I was trying all these different variables, but my very first move was wrong, and that was it. Because I was getting that very first move wrong, nothing else I did mattered. And it just suddenly, the light bulb went off, and I just suddenly was like, oh wait, I can just push that there. And it was like, oh, and then the puzzle was suddenly like, da-da. It's ridiculous. But it took me like, you know, about an hour and a half, 2 hours to notice that. Yeah, it's good. But that's also why I'm like, I don't want, when I'm playing it, I've said like no hints, no comments, no nothing, because I don't want to get stuck in somebody else's ways either, because one, they might be wrong, but two, it just confuses me, because maybe I'm sort of almost on the right track anyway, and you've sent me in a whole different way, and it totally robs it of my satisfaction. Because I mean, the thing too, being enough of frustration, yeah, it's like, well done you, not me. But the thing is too, like, not to be like tooting my own horn, but you get someone that's come in and I'm on like puzzle what, 230 out of 250. It's like, you know, I managed before you arrived, I was okay. I've made it this far. I can probably do the rest, you know. I was okay. Might take me longer than it takes you watching, but I have managed to do the previous 100 puzzles by myself. I'll get there. And you have to take into consideration burnout as well. You know, when I've been playing it for 2.5 hours back to back, I'm tired now, my brain is tired. You also don't know what time of day it is for me. Sometimes I'm streaming it, it's 10 o'clock, like, you know that one that you saw me do when I got stuck for ages? I think that was that on a weekday? I've been at work 8 hours, and it's like 10 o'clock at night, and I'm sitting with a cup of coffee, knackered, going to bed in about an hour and a half. And it's very big-brained, as Abby Jam said. Why are you still awake? Speaking of people that need to go to bed. Can't imagine more than I have it. No, it's a lot. And it's a lot when you're live. You worked out. For how long? 4 hours? About to shower? Well, good for you. You were saying that you were going to do that. Keep it up. Because you pretty much popped in at the very start. Well, that's about, what, 15 minutes into the stream. Thanks for the raid again. Do you know what? I feel so fucking rude. I didn't even shout you out, did I? Well, I'm glad I didn't, because now it's more meaningful. Because I was pretty much just saying, hey, everybody that's here right now who just came in for the raid, do you know the person that raided you in here? Because there they are. I feel really rude now. Everyone's just thinking I'm a right twat. I just got a bit overwhelmed. I know, but I feel a bit rude. It would have been a pointless shout out though, because pretty much everybody there at the exact moment was just people that you brought in. Because I was still just coming off the starting soon screen. I think Eberlite had been chatting a little bit before you arrived. Maybe sneakily, maybe. Infiltrating. Get rid of that stick. Oh, I want to check the compass. I've lost my trail of thought. Yeah, I'm getting there with this game tonight. I'm just going to keep playing it, I think. Keep push, push, push. Sometimes what you need to do with these RPGs. It reminds me a bit of Outrun. Yeah. It's good music, this one. It reminds me a lot of PC, like just PC 98. I mean, it is what it is, but it reminds me of a lot of like Falcom games, like Ys and Legend of Heroes and Sorcerian and just all that sort of stuff. Dun, dun, dun. I can't be asked to keep. Fine. The other thing that's annoying too is because my eyes are trying to find the currency converter thing. It's still written in hiragana and it's still eyesore. And also every time my inventory keeps filling, it keeps moving where it is because it's like here sometimes, and it's here or it's here or it's here, and I'm like, oh. Why am I still over encumbered? Did I pick anything up? Whatever. I'm still fucking heavy. I need to work out. I don't see anything in my inventory that's new. Straight down. It must just be the way the money's not quite connecting. Have to waste another herb. It probably hits some of the same instruments that Outrun does as well. There it is. It's a very old Mega Drive game though, this one is, so it will also have that sort of sound going for it, because it's like 89. So what else is there? 88. Still on this Hydlide RC. 89 is it's very old for Mega Drive. It's like launch almost. I mean, let me see. I'll take you with me if you want to have a look. And how you doing, by the way? Nocturne. Let's go to my spreadsheet. I can leave the music going actually because there's no music on the spreadsheet page. So I'm just going to put them in order of release. So this is pretty much the timeline of the Mega Drive. So we've got Space Harrier, Super Thunderblade, Alter Beast. As they're coming out, you can see Osomatsu-kun, Alex Kidd, Phantasy Star 2. Wow, there's only 4 games in 88. Then you got Phantasy Star 2. See, that's another thing, that people don't appreciate about Phantasy Star 2. How damn old that game is. March 89. Like, I think some people look at the graphics of it and think like, oh, it's a bit of an ugly Mega Drive RPG, isn't it? It's like, it came out like before Final Fantasy 3. Super League, which is Tom and Lasorda's Baseball, Super Daisendaku, which I've not played, Tetris, unreleased that, Thunder Force 2, World Cup Italia 90, that last battle game, Ghouls and Ghosts, Arnold Palmer's Tournament Golf, Super Hang-On, Rambo 3, Super Hydlide, October of 1989. You know? It's very, very, very early game. And there's certainly, what else we got at the end of that year? Mystic Defender, Forgotten Worlds, Curse, Golden Axe, Herzog Zwei, Mahjong Cop, Super Shinobi, Sword of Vermilion. I didn't realise Sword of Vermilion was as old as well, actually. And Truxton. Oh, and look, and there's Shove It, January of 1990. Old games. Four games at launch. Thunderblade. Thunderblade is pretty famous. You probably do know that one. It's the helicopter. It was an arcade game, I think, as well, wasn't it? Can't remember. You know, like the 3D Space Harrier kind of thing, but you're a helicopter flying through buildings. It was on like Mega Games 3 and stuff as well. Also, Matsukun's Japan only though. The way that I've done my dates on that spreadsheet is based off. It's not based off any particular country. It's just as far as I could determine the very first version of it being released. So if it was American first, it's the first date. Because that's really all I care about when I'm thinking about how old a game is. When did it first exist? Because, you know, Super Hydlide, I mean, that's half the problem with probably its reception in the West, because this came out, what did we just say, was it October 89? Whereas in the UK, I don't think we got it till, well, I want to check now. I feel like we got this in 1991 in the UK, and that's like really late for this level of graphics and quality. Yeah, so America got it in April 1990 and Europe got it. The UK, according to this, I don't know if it's true, but the UK got this in May of 1992. It is so late. You know, no wonder people thought it was a bit crap, because it was 3 years old at that point and sitting next to games like Empire of Steel. Thunder Force 4 is 1992, isn't it? I mean, the graphics are night and day. Phantasy Star 4 was... no, not 4, 3. It's sort of why I've been a bit obsessive of trying to figure out the dates for the games as best as I can. Some of them aren't totally accurate. I've just gone off websites, and when there isn't a date, I've just gone off like magazines at the time that had a suggested date. But it is really interesting because it helps you it just helps you paint a picture of the landscape at the time, because I think we dwell on games and criticise them too much without having them in context. You know, like, why is this game not a classic? Why haven't I heard of this game? Why did it not do so well? And it's like, well, maybe because when it came out, it was actually looking like shit compared to games that were coming out at the same time as it. You know, superficial, but it's an important part of how games are. I mean, I brought this case up a gajillion times, but my easy example is Legend of Dragoon. Didn't look good for the year that it came out compared to other offerings from Square Enix at the time. Whether you like the game or not, it doesn't matter, but graphics wise it just didn't look like Final Fantasy 9. Looked like in between Final Fantasy 7 and 8, but it came out after 8. Oh, I think I missed that last time. That was a fairy helmet. How much does that weigh? 3,000. I do want to keep that though. Possibly. Oh my god, I'm so screwed. I don't know if there's anything I can get rid of though. Can I stop wearing the space suit now, I wonder? I don't think there's anything I can get rid of. Could I get rid of the compass? Weighs 1,000. Yeah, it's gone. Don't need to come back here, right? The fact that I can throw it away is alarming. Maybe it'll respawn them. Can I just throw away all this money? You throw another 1,000 away. If it just takes long, you feel better about yourself. See if they're playing it right now. Without leveling up, I'm not even sure if I can carry this. This is really bad. This is so frustrating. Can't be arsed with it. I want this fairy helmet though. It's not that heavy in comparison to other helmets, and presumably it's better. couple of these herbs. Okay, that brings me down a bit. I need to grind again, I think. 188. I really wish I could just turn off money. I don't want it. I don't want any more money in this video game right now. I need to pick up the horn as well. I've already got rid of the compass though. Like everything I'm killing is just taking me over the weight limit. I'm gonna grind another level, I think. But let me just get everything that I need to from this dungeon. Ever since I did add the dates though, it has helped me with reviewing the games because I've been writing little short reviews when I've finished them, and it is helping me think about the games that I'm playing. Because like, what was it I just played recently and I was saying that the graphics were terrible for the year that it came out. What have I just finished? Not Awesome Possum. Oh, that wrestling game. That Thunder Pro Wrestling looks awful for 1992. But I think if I didn't think about the year it was made, I'd have probably thought like, I don't know, indifferent about it. Same with QT Suzuki. The graphics on that aren't very good. Not all games age equally. But like that QT Suzuki game, I would have said the graphics weren't very good. However, when I look at it and realise that it came out in 1990, they actually do look quite good. Well, they're competent. So, I mean, I think I'm pretty fair with games. I've played a lot of games at this point from this library. I can kind of enjoy anything, I think. I'm not really a snob. I don't think I'm a graphics snob because look at what I'm playing, you know. Okay, so we re-talk to that. But I think I can, you know, there's critique where critique's due. Like, shove it on the Mega Drive. The graphics are whatever, but it's 1990. But the music is inexcusable. There's no need for that game to only have one track. When the Game Boy version, which came out a year before, has more. There's no need. Well, it sounds the only thing that will kill the whole game for me is bad controls. I just don't like janky difficulty. I need to get the horn. These things are really hard to kill and they don't give a lot of experience. Janky being inconsistent, unfair. Yeah, that stuff. I hate it. Leave the colour for a bit. Like Awesome Possum that I just played recently, that was rubbish. The graphics actually weren't too bad, I thought. As a still image, animated they were terrible, the frame rate was appalling, but it was just very broken, bad game. Right, there's the horn again. Now I'm probably way over encumbered, just a little bit. What have I got left? I think that's all I need from here. How much for a level up? I don't know whether it's worth grinding yet. Good luck, thank you for the lurk. My one fish sheet is 0. Do always appreciate any lurks. Probably not a good place to grind. I think it was better off where we just were. Just the spawn rate's not very good. Yeah, let's just leave. That's 80s, 90s sitcom vibe. What about this bit? Bam! Do 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 do. Alright, maybe I can get rid of this spacesuit now. Let's put on the magic armor. Or not. Oh, it's the helmet like the cover of the box. That's cool. I'll get that. That brings my armor class up quite a good chunk. Let's get rid of the spacesuit now. And we have lots of good weight now. That's good. Still tempted to grind another level quickly though. Let's do that and then we'll go on to the next area. Although I'm not sure, where do I need to go now? Oh! We need to go to the cave because we got the hint. So nice to have some weight limit. It's like a weight off my shoulders. Do you like RPGs much, Buckplugged? You seem to always show up for the sort of interesting games like Marble Madness and Shove It. Marble Madness was not a good time on the Mega Drive. In fact, because I mean, what year was that? I feel like it was 92. And case in point, 1992. It's not good. Because the original's from like what, 84? You had like almost a decade and you made it worse. 91. November 91. Marble Madness on the Mega Drive. Maybe I don't need to grind, because maybe the next area will have even better enemies. No, I'm going to. I like to be overground. And if I don't have to worry about money now, because I've got loads of weight limit, I should be able to quickly do this without having to keep opening menus. Oh, but they drop their stupid shields, don't they? Let's do it. Didn't even realise I could walk through there. How are we over encumbered already? You didn't even pick up a shield. Okay, that was a shield. And another one. Stop picking them up. Can I just use my magic as well? Like I'm never using this spell. Oh, I don't get experience from it though. It's a rubbish spell. How much we gotta go? 9,000. It's like every 10 enemies is 1,000, so it's really not that bad. $6,000. Did I just pick up an item from killing that? Bum bum bum. Oops, wrong thing. 16,000. shields again. 17,000. It's annoying that they gave one of the best enemies to grind. It's annoying that they gave one of the best enemies to grind. Stupid item drop that's really bloody heavy. It's like they did it on purpose. Throwing away all these bronze shields. Throw away 10,000. Oh, fuck off! It's like the drop rate keeps going up. Stop dropping them. Especially because, like, I don't know why you'd ever want them to drop it, because money's absolutely not hard to come by. And I can just go buy one from the town that I've already been to. Oh my gosh, it's like every other kill they're dropping one now. 20,000, okay, I can't remember. Oh, and another one! I want 21,000 just in case. I'm not sure quite how much I need. 20,000 something, I think. Or was it 22? I'll go to 22. Oh, I ain't left enough to teleport out again. Let's go. I shall buy tomorrow's lunch. $25,000 now. I don't even... Did that even increase my carry weight? That's all I want. Hey Jamesy, how are you? You mean you're mostly lurking today? Or you have been mostly lurking? I'll say how are you anyway. But always appreciate a lurk. I meant, like, if you're not able to talk, that's fine. Right, let's go to... To let you chat, you're on the phone now. On the spot. I'm on TV, that's a weird feeling. Can't you, I'm not saying you what to do, but like, can't you watch on the, if you must watch on the TV, I feel weird being on the TV. If you watch on the TV, use the phone to chat. I used to do that when I used to watch this stream of the Hydlide. I used to watch on the PlayStation 4, but I'd lie in bed and send messages from my phone. But I wanted to watch the game on the TV. Because I was playing on my Wii U on the remote mode while I was watching her play the same game. I was playing Earthbound. Whew. Those were years ago. But the PS, well, it wasn't PS4, it was PS3. But the PS3 app, it was always like buffering. It got really annoying. I can't type too much on the phone, it hurts my hair. Oh, let's use the magic, don't we? I think the writings were over here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got a charm for the other dimension. Okay, but what do I do with it? It's like a crystal. Our brain's thinking. Perhaps we use it. Perhaps we use it on those weird doorways, you know, that I could walk through that warp me around. I wonder if I use those. I hope I've not got to go back into the spaceship, because I did not. I've already thrown away my spacesuit and my compass. Although I guess I could go in from the computer terminal now, perhaps. I don't remember where it is. Oh, this. I wonder if it's this. Oh, I'm wearing it. Okay. I was correct. Oh my goodness. This music is lovely. Stone face. That's okay, he's on holiday. No need for the family filter. Are these good or bad? Music's really pretty. I wish you'd get out of the way. I can't even like despawn because I haven't got any other screens. Oh my goodness. Get out the chuffing way. It's a huge problem in this game. Oh my god. So if I kill it, I'm gonna lose loads of my good points. It's a real issue, this getting stuck on NPCs and crap. Presumably this is probably a bad enemy. What's it called? Heavy slime. It's a dead slime now. No idea where I'm going now though, but I guess just explore. Oh wow. How much damage these things take. Oh, we're back. Wait, no we're not. That was another location. Well, it wasn't, but there was new oh no, the enemies have come through. A ghoul? Wait, the enemies have all broken through into the real world. See, oh no. What are all these enemies? Murderous beetle. Oh my gosh. These plants need to really piss off. Why is it there? Like, this is a horrible map screen. I can't get past. This is ass game design. It's really trying my patience. Just want to kill the damn thing. Can I use the spell that make it go wet, move or turn around? Oh, I'm free. Now, where should we go? Also, I don't understand why my health meter has gone off the screen, but my magic meter does not. And yet I have way more magic than I do health. There's no point even killing these. The returns are so shit. Is this gonna warp me out again? Oh, no, it's just full of poison. See, I'm presuming this is sort of... oh. So like the other world of where I am, but the map is not actually correlating quite. Quite finished exploring. that just walked me out of here. That's where I came in. Oh no, it's already 6 o'clock. See what we can see. What are these graves? They look suspicious. Nothing. I wonder if it'd be better to use invincibility all the time or to just maybe cast sleep on the enemies. I don't know whether it's one screen though. This looks sort of suspicious. Seems like there's nothing there though. I can go up there. Did I finish covering down here though? Yes. What about over here? Whoa. Returns on those enemies is not worth it at all. Oh no, it's that time. Why am I so over encumbered? What have you dropped? Oh, they dropped one of those joke stone items. Is this really all there is? Oh my god, these plants, get out of my way, I don't have time. Something at my feet. What is this? Seems like there's tracks that this stone's been moved. But what does that mean? Yeah, okay, so what did I do with that? Could this be where I use the horn? It's going on a limb here. No. Oh. Don't see anything else to do. I think I've just been around the whole map. Let's just go rest. if anything's changed now, because the monsters have all come through. Maybe there's new dialogues to happen. Oh, here we go, we got a hint. So it said that the Town of Illusion is right in the centre of the other dimension. Who's saying this, girl? Where did you hear this from? Because I only just heard about this a moment ago. So inside this seal is a very wide cave. And at some point in time it became known as the Forbidden Cave. Oh, everybody's all got new dialogue. I have to walk around and check all this out. The horn. It is said that the horn can call forward the Town of Illusion. Okay. I know about you. So some of the NPCs that were all like ... just randomly start bloody chatting after a while then. Are you trying to hit on me? Don't be an idiot. Wow. She was worth the wait. I'll take a little break in a minute and go and eat a sandwich. So it seems that this seal has sealed away the evil demon king Baradis, who ran rampant around Fairyland in times before. So it seems that the Demon King Baradins has with him an idol or a statue that is the key to unlocking the mysteries of the birth of Fairyland. So we probably need to go in there then at some point. Fearsome voices or coming from deep within the sealed cave. The seal must not be broken. So at the time when all the holy light has been gathered, prepared together, then the evil powers of Baradins will weaken. Okay, maybe we need to get some key items. The idol is buried in the grounds where Baradins is. So the ends of Fairyland is a door of dimension. Just what is it? I think that's the thing that I went through then. So all the hints are kind of here. Just you have to know when to talk to NPCs again to get new information. just the original dialogues about going to the tower. Oh. So it said that deep in the cave are the 5 holy lights. Okay. We all need those. Think about the fairy armors. Might be worth going to the other towns as well. Oh, these ones have got nothing to say yet. Maybe later. Oh, I've just realised what he means then. The concert, the music hall place. I was like, we still haven't been there, but I guess that's just the sound test place that we've been to before. Okay. Let's check the underground town, see if they've got new dialogue anywhere. He's not. A lot of no. Are these people ever going to say anything? About the sunken lake. I mean the sunken palace. Yeah, because that's the foreshadowing about where we've just been. My friend that fell down the crack in the gland said that he could see space. What a strange thing to say, but it's true. About the tricks and traps that are in the sunken palace, and did they still work? I was trying to remember what it was. Doesn't seem like there's much new dialogue here. Let's try the Sky Temple. Like nobody's commented on the fact that all these monsters seem to come through the dimensional gate. No dialogue. think I give up. We can find the fake town anyway, wherever it was. I guess we're just better off going to rest. Wow. Is there a quick way to find this gate? This map, I don't know why, I just find this map incredibly confusing. Never remember where I'm going. Various Streets of Rage. I don't think I said that. I said it's a long loop. Oh, you might be thinking of a different track. I said it sounded like Street Fighter. It sounded like Can. That was the music in the It's the one from last night. Only a little bit though, but just the intro to it. Where was it? The Sunken Palace, I think. Which is right here. No, not that. It sounded like that. Do, 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 do. I think it's Ken's music. Do, 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 do. I was gonna say I was like Streets of Rage. It doesn't sound like Streets of Rage. That's like house dance music, isn't it? Hopefully we can find the Town of Illusion. This music's really pretty. Oh my god, the thing isn't there. Quick move your blooming arse. Right, so is this it? Is this the middle? I don't know what constitutes the middle. I just can't see the grand scheme of things. Maybe if I just use it on every screen. No. Oh, it's probably like the ruins. I need to be in a particular part of the screen though. I have no idea where the center of this world is. Wow, it's not there then, is it? This looks suspicious. Like, which screen will it be? I feel like I've used it everywhere. Is he hungry or something? Oh, for God's sake. Where's the damn town? I'm just gonna look. Like I've been everywhere. I'm just gonna at the very least look at a map. Okay, so, ooh, this is a big map. It looks to me like the middle of the map is those graves. But maybe I just was stood in the wrong spot. What is it with this game and graves though? Okay, that was it. It was just I wasn't stood in the right bit. But you know what, before I do this, because presumably I can teleport here now. No? Yes? No? I can't. That's annoying. I'm running out of food. Or maybe I need to sleep in the inn. I'm just gonna starve. Is that not an inn? Shit, that's the wrong spell. Well, just some food would be nice. What's this? There you go, he's got food. What else did this sound? Super oil, holy water, pure water. What does that do? Check the item list. Can remove a seal. It's very cheap. Do I need it? The seal on me though, I wonder if it means, or does it mean the seal on the cave? It's a bit of an odd thing to sell. Silver armor. 20,000, we're not using that. Shield alive, 10,000. I don't know if I can afford that either, with the weight. It's a cat's eye. Ooh, would that mean I can see in the dark and not need to use the stuff? I was just looking at this camping stuff you can buy as well. Cat's eye. Oh, it illuminates caves for a while. What's the difference between that and a lamp? For a fixed time. I might just buy one anyway. How much do they weigh? 1,000 maybe. I'll buy one later. Right, before we start exploring this town, I think I'm going to take a break. I'm going to take a little bit of like a maybe 5-10 minute break. I'm going to go get something to eat. I'll be back in about 10 to 15 minutes. I think I'm going to make a cup of coffee and eat a sandwich and just stretch, because I've been sitting in this chair for a long time. So I shall be back.
What a great toss.
Yes!
Okay, back. How's it going? I've just had a lovely sandwich and crisps. Made a new cup of coffee. So I've still got a couple of hours in me tonight, I'm hoping. But I've not really eaten anything since like 7 or 8 hours ago. Okay. Well, what were we doing? Oh, we just arrived in this town, so let's start talking to people again. Hey Doam, how are you? So I don't know whether to buy this cat's eye, but maybe later. There's a shield. I've got this holy water, which I'm kind of confused about. Maybe it would open the seal on the cave, but do I want to even be doing that right now? When is the house not a house? Very warm, feel a bit ill. Yeah, it's getting really hot and humid here. This world is finished. He agrees. Slowly getting through this one though, Doan. You say you never finished this? Did you watch your, was it you watch your dad play or something? It's definitely doable if you just put your mind to it. Oh, he's got the deets on the holy water. Where are you at with it? So we've gone through a dimension. Have you seen the game? Like, obviously I don't want spoilers myself, but I'm wondering if you actually understand like what it is, because we've gone through. Well, we fell through. I've done everything. It's weird. We've been to a sunken temple thing that was like futuristic. We've got a space suit and a space compass. We went into a crack in the sea, in the ground, through space, been on a spaceship. Now we've learned what's happened to the people or something, I don't know. The bird people, the Saras, and then we got told to get this amulet thing of protection, which I've now got, which will let me go through the dimensional door, which I've now gone through, and now I'm in the mysterious, not mysterious, my vocabulary is failing me. Town of Illusion. Yeah, the story's pretty out there. I'm tangled up in cables now. Yeah, the holy water has the power to remove a seal. Okay, it was very cheap, this holy water. To say it's probably a key item. You're not from around here. No, don't follow this one. It is, it's a set phrase, I think. Is it first? I'm just going down a little deep dive about this. So it's like a greeting you use when you're entering the workplace, greeting people who are already there. Don't really follow that one. But it seems it's not really everyday language. It's just a greeting with some sort of expression. I mean, it's literally like here early and I've arrived. I was playing this game recently, but that was mostly just having on sound test mode. Yeah, it does have lovely music. I guess you're just saying hello. But it says also that some people say it at hotels and I don't know. I'll look it up later. Oh, this is the inn. Which is what I was looking for. The music in this like other dimension, not the town, but the outside bit is really pretty. In fact, you know, it's bugging me ever so slightly. Let me just check something else. Oh, whatever. Now I'll give up. It's not important anyway. Nobody talks. See the version of this when it was Hydlide 3, some of the tracks are completely different. No, I have not. Better or worse? Or just different? What is that? Is that the prison? Yeah, it's a prison. It varies. Love the end. What, on the other version or this one? So keep face-to-face meetings brief, I guess. Am I supposed to know who's in here? Ba-ba-da, ba-ba-da. Who are these people? It's useless asking me anything. On the other version, I'll have to have a listen later then, when I finish the game. Once you get used to it, life here is... what? Tasteful? That doesn't really work. Probably alright, I would guess. Guess life's alright. I want to talk to the others, but have I really got to like wait for them to coincidentally come up to the thing? Because some of them don't seem to want to. Can't talk to you. I want to go home. There's, like, do you think like one of them's gonna have the key dialogue? But which one? I don't even know why. I probably don't need to be in here though. Who are you? I've talked to you before. What about you? So I was arrested for the crime of robbery. I want to get out of here as soon as possible. Well, there's one more, but he seems to be nowhere near the door. If I can talk to these ones. Oh. I'm innocent. My heart has become empty, already empty, maybe? Maybe we can leave. Have you ever seen the other Hydlide games? Thinking I might have to, well obviously other than virtual Hydlide. Thinking I might give the first one a go. And then like maybe play the first one and then try virtual Hydlide. Is it virtual or virtua? So many people in this town don't have anything to say. Well, he does. Let's see. Whoops. So this is the town of Illusion. If you're not like a human, a person from here, then you shouldn't have been able to arrive. Well, here I am, Virtua. Can't remember. Is it easy to like? I assume you finished that one, or do you just like the music? Because I'm like, is it easy to actually play? Because I mean, I'm getting through this one, but it's certainly been a chore. Other than that holy water, I think I'm getting to a dead end with this place. I don't know whether to buy a shield yet, probably not. Can't really afford to carry anything else. Although, it was 10,000 and my shield is 5, so I only need 5,000 space. Finish special hide is much easier. Well, that's reassuring. Seems like there's nothing here. So what's... I don't even know, like, what's my objective right now? Did I check those things up there? I'm like, why is there a jail here? They're not really your thing. Are they very different? Or like this? Wonder if it's the two guys that I've not spoken to. If they have anything. No, I talked to those. There's one guy in here I didn't. Banking on him coming over though. Hoo. I don't know that. This food is not something to be thrown away, I think it is. I wonder if it's that expression like when you can't give up something. But because he hasn't said another sentence, I don't know. I was looking at what somebody else said. Apparently the one that said his heart was empty or something. So I think it means he's neither good nor bad. That's an expression. Hey Peacock, how are you? Very simple action games. The music sounds like ripped off Indiana Jones. Oh, I've heard that about the Indiana Jones thing, the NES one. I've heard the NES one's just a bad port though. How's day 2 of day 2? Or are you looking at the timer? Oh yeah. I was gonna say this ain't day 2, it's like day 6. Gone over that 24-hour mark. Although 15 minutes was me eating a sandwich. I wanna be right back, Scream. I mean, I can teleport back to the first town and just use the water on the cave, but don't I need to do something else? Do I want to be opening this tomb? Oh. I probably want to grind a bit. As usual. Whoa. Here's the jams back again though. 200 experience, that's nice. Be not too bad to grind maybe. Oh, I hope they weren't like good skeletons. They weren't like, they hit first. They're different, you never investigated that much. You know it's the 24 hours. Oh, the dragon music was so good. Yeah. I didn't want to kill it. It was so good. Are these evil? Maybe they're not evil. No, they're evil. Giant ant. This is a touch loud. Asking big questions on morality. It was actually the name of the enemy was like a evil knight, so it was definitely confirmed. But you do have to. Gotta keep my spirit heart points up. It's just his last name. Dr. Evil. Do do do. You don't want to be so too loud. Ooh, that's one of the. That was one of the lights. Is it not an item then? Yeah, the music is good. So I need to step on 5 of them then, I guess. Oh no. The 5 lights that will weaken the evil king. Who is evil, it's not his name. So I found one of them. Oh, it's another stupid joke item. Oh, you know what? I should walk everywhere. You never know. If you're still lurking around, Jamesy, this is the music I said sounded like Street Fighter a little bit to me. This kid is called Dragon in the town. Well, there's a dragon boss. I've already fought it, and it had amazing music. And it felt like it was a remix of this. I'll go show you in a minute, to be honest, because I wouldn't mind listening to it again myself, if they have it in the sound test anyway. But there was the dragon boss, and it was in the cave that used this music, and then it felt like the boss was using a sort of remixed version, and it was kind of sad and slower. I liked it though. It's half of the points. I mean, that one is probably called Dragon 2 because it's the Dragon Cave. Boss has awesome music too. Don't remember particularly. No, I can't either because I mean, I only got to hear it for a short time. Is this the cave, the one that I just opened? It had a trap on it. Empty. Oh, it's night time. Let's get out of here. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da. Let's go listen to it. See if they've got it. Bum. Do do. I'm trying to remember where it is. Somewhere on the west. Unfortunately, I need to use the ads. Where? There it is. But yeah, I could see you're in them. It tells me. I know when you're in them. Well, I know when you're... But you have a chance to be in them. It's not guaranteed that you'll get any, but... Whoa, 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 whoa. I've lost the plot. Out of Freedom, that's the town music. Music isn't getting worse. Mysterious Dimension. That's the Mysterious Dimension music. That's pretty. Chaos Separator. I don't... What is this one? Doo -doo -doo. That's just the world map music, isn't it? Fairyland. Where have I heard this? Can't remember. Is it in the Sky Temple? The Sky Town? Oh, this is a good one. This was the Sunken Temple music. I think. Yeah, it's nice that. Oh, this is pretty. This was really pretty. I just got sick of it because I grinded so much there. But it's really good music, this is. Theme of production. It's just the menu thing, isn't it? Or is it the game over music? Dragon! Oh, it's with the sound set. That's why I've just heard it. Guyzak. Spoilers. Wasn't this though, was it? It's just good. That wasn't the dragon music though, was it? Or Mise, the shop music. Mise is shop in Japanese. Was this it? Yeah, I gathered, that's why I said, ooh, spoilers. We've heard about Guyzak though. This was it. This was the dragon music. Big monster. It's really good. I think it was just the generic boss music there. Maybe the floating eyeball had it too and I just forgot. Da, 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 da. I think the dragon had this music as well. Yeah, it's kind of sad. Feels like you shouldn't be killing the boss, which is it always makes you worry in these kind of games. You never know when they're gonna get preachy. Da, 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 da. You know, like they weren't evil; they were just trying to live. I've played too much Crusader Ascensi stuff. What's this? The music's really great. The visuals, though. It's a very old game, though, Peacock. I know what you mean, though, but it is old. It's like it's an old Mega Drive game, which is a port of an even older PC game. Does it really matter here, or is it just not the bad guy? The story's been pretty weird. This is nice music. We actually don't know what the bad guy is yet, per se. It's just been hinted at. It's basically, we live in a world where there's been lots of signs that things are going wrong, monsters are appearing, and we've been assigned the task of finding out what's going on. There we are. And we've found stuff, basically. Seems like the cataclysmic events are to do with... There's like an evil that's trying to rule the world. This ruler of darkness is trying to take over, and then this race of people, the Sar, I think, they decided to ditch the world. They live in the other dimension, though, I think. That's a bit confusing. And so they used the spaceship to tunnel into the center of the world, or something. There's like space in there. But then that caused like the pillars of flame. Maybe that wasn't them leaving the world then, maybe that was like their thruster. And the crack in the world. But then their energy tank broke, and so they were just stuck floating through space. But space is like inside the world rather than outside the world. It's weird. As second page said earlier, it's like inner space, I guess, rather than outer space. Let's get some more stuff. But then it seems like there was this they've been turning into monsters, I think, but because Guyzak, which I assumed was plural, but maybe it's just a single person, I don't know, has like, I think he put eggs on them and turned them into monsters or something. I don't know. And then they've told us to find this charm of protection so that we can cross into the other dimension, which is what we've just done. And now we've bought holy water to unseal this cave where this evil king Lalias or something lives. Are you keeping up with me? Lives. And he has an idol, which is like a statue idol, which is supposedly the key to unlocking the secrets of this world's birth. So there we go. Oops, I'm already at max capacity. Like, I have money coming out my ears. I don't want any more money. Is there an abridged version available? Went into space, which was in the middle of the world, met bird people who were turning into monsters, got stone, went to other dimension, unlocked cave that was in my hometown to begin with. There you go. It's in the kitchen but listening. I'm going to say I'm not repeating it again. You're welcome. We still don't know what a Hydlide is though. Can I just throw all my money away? It's just a pain. Oh, I've got my food. We've listened to the sound test. Let's go back to the town of... No, we're going in the cave. I know. I was talking about it earlier. A bit of spoilers, what I was saying with the, you know, Phantasy Star 3. And then, a game that I played. I don't think you saw any of it, Doan. Did you see me playing Boundary Gate on the PlayStation 1? It was a Japanese only RPG that has no fan translation, still doesn't. I won't say too much, but that definitely, in case you haven't or you ever might be able to play it, but it's good, and it does do that little sort of sci-fi dip. It mixes sci-fi with fantasy anyway. Never heard of Boundary Gate. So, I mean, if you're ever just curious, I do have videos of me playing through it. That's about, as far as I can see, the only sort of English coverage it's had on YouTube and Twitch. But it's really nice. the story is really good, but the gameplay is a little bit less so. Do I have to use a fucking thing every single time? Oh, Hydlide, why do you love busy work? Honestly, shit like this game can just go in the bin. I have to use fucking water every time I want to go in the cave, so I've got to go buy them. Why? It's just admin. Once would do. And they also have weight. So I can't just buy like 10 of them probably. How much do they weigh? 'Cause maybe I will. Because I'm going to be going in and out all the time. 500 weight, you bastards. Why is this game like this? That's ridiculous. I'm going to get another one though. So stupid. Fucking consumable key. But yeah, I think you'd enjoy the story of Boundary Gate. It's like a Shin Megami Tensei first person view dungeon crawler kind of game at first glance, but it's not a dungeon crawler. It's very story driven. It's like some people said it was like Shine in the Holy Ark. It's like a first person RPG. Because usually when you see first person you think dungeon crawler. The only problem with Boundary Gate for me was the combat was really brainless. For like 90% of the game, you could win all fights just by mashing attack and not thinking about it, including bosses, pretty much. And then the final like 2 hours of the game suddenly got really spicy. It's really weird. Let's put in a weight system and a tiredness meter and shop opening hours. Oh, why not a morality system? Why not consumable items to go into a big dungeon? But the consumable item is in another dimension, in another town. Ridiculous. Oh, I want to get a cat's eye and see if that helps. Alright, let's just check up here then if there's one of those light switches. Nope. I want to also grind another level out, probably. We're definitely doing everything on this side of the map. Yeah. My magic is always wearing off at the worst possible moments. So, whoops. That is not a door, it's just a stupid trap. Which is also what this game loves to do. Just make you think that there's a door or like a dead end. I wonder if there's a secret item. No, it's just a fucking poisonous trap or a paralysis thing or ooh, there's one. So that's 2. Not one up here. Ooh! Oh my goodness. What the hell? Something's trying to kill me. Shortcut. I'm gonna get lost now. Please don't be anything heavy. A fire sword, and it's heavy. I probably don't need this, do I? 'Cause I feel like I've got the best sword already. Yeah. If you ever play this game, like, you absolutely need to get the Sword of Light. It's like a secret item, but it's the most powerful sword, and it also weighs much less than everything else. Wait, where am I? Is this not the entrance? Is this the entrance? How did I... Oh, you son of a bitch! There's a bloody lot behind me as well. Oh well, I'm gonna go rest. How did I get turned around? Probably loops. Shall buy some more lunch. Wait, do I need this horn now? Because I know where the town is. I can just teleport there, so just go away. Do I need this ID, this card? No. I don't think I'm going back to that town. Oh, there's that stupid woman in the shop again. Get out. Tempted to buy one of those cat's eyes though. I'm gonna do that first. You son of a bitch! This fucking game. You know, I think it's because I've thrown away the horn. I can't teleport to the Town of Illusion now. But that would mean I'm gonna have to like go all the way back into the spaceship in the centre of the world to get another fucking horn. Or I'm just gonna hit reset, but what a load of stupid toss. Why? Why? Oh, I'm gonna have to redo all that progress in that dungeon now. It's just busy. It's super busy work. The game. This is. So I can't throw the horn away ever. But like, just don't let me. Getting rid of that though. Do I even want this bank book? I'm not using the bank. See, do I even need this charm? Probably. I can't believe they removed the teleport option just because I threw the horn away. I thought the horn was to make it appear, not for me to get in. Let's try this cat's eye. Weighs 1,000 though. Just curious what it does. I wonder how long it lasts. Hopefully longer than... the other one. I don't remember what I did and didn't do now. There we go, there's a fire sword. Which I don't... whoops. Nearly threw away my sword. So, wait. Oh, that cat's... what the f... that cat's eye's rubbish. Because presumably you have to use a lamp. Oh, wait. So... I don't know because I've never used the lamp. Maybe the lamp doesn't illuminate the whole room. Maybe that's what the cat's eye does. But I have magic powers, so... oh, get in the way. So that's 2. Wait, how am I here again? That's an exit, isn't it? Maybe 3. I'm confused now because I've died. How did I end up back here? It must be like looping around. Wait, or am I coming out? Huh? I'm confused. No. I can't even get over there. I have to go down, up and down somewhere. Unless this isn't an exit. Oh, it's a bloody bomb thing, isn't it? So wait, where do I go then? Just get some more food. How many more? Oh, I've got 2 more holy waters. So how can I get to that left top corner of the room? For like secret corridors or something. I don't think I've been up there. Oh! So, to defeat Balalis, you need to receive all of the holy lights. And the holy light will only shine for one who has... Oh, here we go. Like a just or correct, like a good heart. I bet you that heart stat that is at 100. I bet if you've been killing evil enemies, you wouldn't be able to activate it. I did read that it is connected to something, and I bet you it's that. That would have been so shitty to have got here and realised I needed to now grind out on evil enemies to get my morality up to good enough. But you know, hey, that is super Hydlide, right? Gotta have all those tedious, busy work things. It's kind of cool though, that is. I did expect it to be important, that's why I kept pushing to keep my morality up. And it seems it paid off. Wish I could figure out where I'm going though. I need to get up there somewhere, but I'm just going around in circles. Where the level keeps looting. That entrance is suspicious, like is there another way in? Oh, enemies that walk on from the side of the screen. Rubbish, will scratch my face. Do you know, whoever started the idea of like having RPGs with caves that are dark and require a light, just, I don't ever want to know you. If you're still alive, I don't want to know you. Let's see where the, whoa! Fucking spell was wears off just at the right moment. Really not seeing how I can get over there. Fuck off! Oh, we're nearly at another level. There's gotta be like a secret wall somewhere. It'd be nice if they sold an upgraded version of this magic herb. Lady. I think I'm just going to look at a map. I don't know how much of this game I've got left. City of Illusion, we've been there. Seems like there's only 2 more locations really in the game. Forbidden Cave. Oh. Apparently, just looking this up, but apparently after you go in the cave, suddenly the shop, I mean, it's just this game all over, isn't it? For absolutely no reason whatsoever, this shop suddenly starts selling a new piece of armour. I would never think to look. Oops. Yep, there it is. 50,000 weighs 10,000. Well, isn't that lovely? Apparently it's very heavy though. Might have to get rid of my shield. If it's better though. Oh wait, aren't I about to level up? Although I'm not sure that leveling up is enabling me to carry anymore at this point. In fact, before I do, oh, I need 25. Was it? 25,000. Let's level up first. Well, actually, while I'm here, I may as well look at the map for a minute. Oh, and apparently you do need to have 100 of the morality thing. Oh, apparently the Mega Drive version of this cave is only 1 floor, but apparently the computer versions were 2 floors. The Mega Drive version only uses the 2nd floor map now. Which is interesting. Still not sure how to get to that top left-hand area though. Graphics are very different. I don't understand this map. Oh shit. Oh dear. This guy says don't throw the flame sword away. Because it uses a projectile which could be useful in some upcoming bosses. But I've already thrown it away, and I think I've saved the game as well, so whoops-a-daisy. This music reminds you of something, but I can't put a finger on it. It has this game show flavour, maybe that's why it sounded like something I've heard before. Yeah, it's got very sort of 80s, 90s sounds. Like a sitcom or something. So the puzzle seems cut off. You must look for a section of wall you can walk through. You'll find it in one room to the left of the rightmost room. If you examine the walls, you can see one section has a gap between the pillars. Well, that's what I'm looking for, but I just can't find it. Thing is, like, of course I'm going to throw the flame sword away because I can't afford to carry anything because this game is ridiculous. I got burned. Ho ho ho. I am fuming. I need to get up here somehow, but I just don't see any way. The right... Ooh, I'm nearly dead. The rightmost room. I swear 70% of this game is just opening the menu and doing something to deal with the current problem. Too dark, too much weight. See, I've been through here, but this just takes me like back to where I've already been. I don't see any gaps. You know, in all games of life, I hate invisible walls. I think it's such a bullshit mechanic. You know the first Metroid game? I played through it, but honestly, I just think it's bullshit. Having invisible walls that you just... It's not even fun, like just having to... Like, I know there's one, do you know what I mean? I've just got to go through the painful tedium of finding the fucking thing. And then some games like Metroid, you don't even know there is one. Some of those like goodies and stuff that you find, I don't know how you're supposed to know. It felt very cool, the Nintendo Power line. But like I was playing Excalibur, 2555 AD. That had so many invisible walls as well. It's just so boring. It just feels like really cheap difficulty prolonging. There's like a whole half of the map I can't get to. Beyond these walls. But also I'm not even sure if I'm hitting the walls correctly. Is it those two over there? Oh, there it is. Still got to find one more of those lights. No, just a wall. You know, like when you play, have you played Metroid 1? There's a lot of walls on land that you can like roll through and stuff. And it's like, I don't know how you would know to do it. I used the guide when I did Metroid, and looked with a map, it was just so much nonsense. Like the later Metroid games weren't as bad, but the first one is just full of them. Okay, whoops, I think that said something. I think this is something about this has been sealed. Too old and too on console for me, but I know what you mean. I played it on the Wii. The Wii Virtual Doodah. It's a little bit too old for me to... Right, we should probably just leave. But I'm also going to have to go to the Town of Illusion to get some more stupid holy water to get back in. To emulate, we don't really go back to the 8-bit era. I've never really played a lot of the 8-bit era. 16-bit's more my jam. I've played some though. I played Metroid. Mostly just wanted the origins of series that I already like. I play any RPG. Played Metroid, I played the Castlevanias, the saves come through them though. I did the Zeldas. Final Fantasy 3. I mean technically I've done the Marios, but I played the All-Stars versions. $28? I swear he said 26. Oh, I've leveled up. So 28 now. So I can carry a little bit more. I'm just rubbing my eyes. Oh my god, you know you start rubbing your eyes and it gets really addictive. End up looking like a hamster. I don't know if it's worth grabbing the other life, the other level, and then I can wear that fairy armor in peace. Let's see if we can do the boss without. I don't know. Played Super Mario Brothers 1, see what all the buzz is about. I played it on the SNES version. $2,900. So I can carry up to 28,000. I've got 24. I need 5 though for this new fairy armor, unless I can get rid of some money stuff. Or get rid of the shield. Maybe I should just get rid of the shield for now. See if it's a huge upgrade. I can get the shield again later, I guess. Yeah, the armor alone is an upgrade from both the shield and the doodad. So I'm just gonna throw this magical armor away. That shield really doesn't do that much, so I might just get rid of it. And now we've got some breathing room. Haven't got any more food though. Janky RPG yourself? Like what? What are you gonna play? I think I'm getting near the end of this now. Baldur's Gate. I want to play that. See ya. Right, before we do go in, I'm going to take another break, I think, and get another coffee going. Wrestling, getting another throat sweet. Ooh. How's it going, Sarah? Which picture? Where's my glasses case? Thank you, thank you. How are you? How's Final Fantasy Tactics going? Did you finish Chrono Trigger then? Or is that a separate game? Like a separate stream? Chat scraping together. Oh yeah, I think Bybap did that one probably. Is that Boundary Gate? Probably a screenshot from. Chrono Trigger's done. Yeah, no, I've never finished Chrono Trigger. Maybe one day. It's kind of weird that I've never done Chrono Trigger as well, being the huge RPG person that I am. I've never managed to finish it. I've managed to do Chrono Cross, but not Chrono Trigger. Oh, what's going on with these glasses? It's a blurry line now. Wait, it was your first time, really? How? I did not. I thought you'd played it before. If you say Chrono Trigger a few times in the mirror in the dark, Fishy Ash appears. Did you know that? Right, let's go in this dungeon. Off stream, which was kind of buggy. What was off stream? I thought you did it on stream. It's on the handheld version. Oh, did you play the Steam version? Oh, it was. Never mind. I read it as. I'm having a moment. I read that as a stream. I was like, oh, I thought you played it on stream. Maybe I'll play it one day. Maybe I could make it a goal after Fear Effect series is done and a bit in the future down the line. Make me play Chrono Trigger. Should have kept it. I've just, it's like 3:20 in the morning and I've been playing this game for like 7.5 hours solid. I'm struggling to read now. And try the Steam version. It's probably based on the DS one. It's not your kind of game. Really? I thought you liked RPGs in general. I don't think it's not my favourite ever either, but I don't dislike it. I'll tell you what though, this one is hard to slog through for hours and hours and hours, this game is. Ooh. But I don't know whether to keep going, because like I think I'm not too far from the end now. What am I doing though? I'm just getting really... Ugh, looking at menus all the time. Where am I? I've gone the wrong way. Battle play system. Yeah, the battle system's a bit weird at times, isn't it? The menu placement and how the spells are named. Might also be the way you were playing it too. Because I don't think the DS really improves on the SNES version, to be honest. I think with the battle menus and stuff. Have you ever played I Am Setsuna, Fishy Ash? Because there was a whole hoo-ha about that being like a Chrono Trigger, wasn't there? I wonder how true it was. I do have it behind me, I've just not got around to it. Looks cute though. I have both of those. Well, I have all three of that studio's games. I forgot what they're all called now. I Am Setsuna, Lost Sphere, and then some Japanese Oni Kiba, blah 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 blah. What is it? I don't even see it. I can't read it. It's like in the dark at the bottom of my shelf. I don't know. I don't remember what it's called in English either. The infamous Hydlide, the infamous Cobra Commander. How are you, my dear? I'm tired. I'm doing you. I'm like near the end of an RPG and I'm like burning my candle at all ends. See, this is when I can start to relate, you know, when you're like, ugh, Alundra. I'm like, ugh, Hydlide, like, let me go. I want to go to bed. No, I'm not. I'm not that bad yet. I want to go for at least another hour, maybe, or two, but I actually don't want to go to bed, but my body wants to go to bed. I'm having a good time. I don't know why I'm so tired either. I got up at like 1, and I slept a good solid 12 hours, and it's like 3:20, and I've been yawning for like 2 hours straight. But my mental capacity is starting to go. That's why you took yesterday off. I know, you're so selfish taking Fridays off. How dare you? Take Wednesdays off. And the streams are intense enough. You put in the extra hours just finishing those 2. What am I doing? I've gone all the wrong ways. Where is that? There it is. Steam version's a little ugly. Do you know what I want to play? They did a mobile phone version. I'm just going to pause the game because I can't right now. They did a mobile phone version of Secret of Mana, and it has different graphics from the Super Nintendo version, but it's like the same graphical style, but they just added a lot more details in, like new flowers and all sorts of stuff. Hey Dreamy, have you finished Elden Ring? I saw you going. Follow Cobra Commander, by the way. Do it. Follow Dreamy as well. I get to shout you out for a change. But yeah, that version of Secret Mana looks really cute, but it's stuck on mobile phone, and I would love to play like another like a console version, a Steam version of that. I'm just curious about. They just added like extra flowers and stuff, but still making it look like Super Nintendo. So, you haven't played Secret of Mana? It's so good. Cobra Commander loved it too. It's got jank. It's not a perfect game, but it's one of those. I think it doesn't matter. It's got good heart. Nice graphics, good heart, good music. It's just a little bit rough around the edges. It's better than a lot of other shit though. The vibe is good, yeah. Chrono Trigger having pretty mixed reviews on Steam because of complaints to the port. Hang on, I just need to sort out this microphone cable. It's like snagging on something. It's doing my head in. Done for tonight, so you've not finished them. Actually, scratch that I did. Visit your friend's house, play for about 30 minutes. That's where Secret of Mana really shines, is playing it on co-op. It's really good. Oh hey Chrono Gear. Oh hey Chrono Gear. How are you? Secret of Mana is just, there's stuff that you can do that breaks the game. Like magic breaks the game. Do you know what is a good game though? Is Alundra, which Cobra Commander's just finished. Really liked that game. I liked it back in the day, but replaying it the other year made me really feel like, no, this is definitely one of the best games on the PlayStation. It has like timeless graphics and such a beautiful story and a beautiful music. Very good, yeah. I love the puzzles. Honestly, I think if you weren't live, you would have really enjoyed it too in that way. The puzzles are really, really smart and clever, but I can understand it's a lot, especially with an active chat like yours, that you really can't think sometimes. Playing a Lunge demo as a kid. I don't know. Savour the puzzles more, yeah. The last dungeon's a bit too big for its own good, if I remember. I saw you struggling on that last boss too. I don't remember having a super difficult time with it myself, but I do remember it just took... I actually went through my old messages to Barley Bat when we played through it, and because I was just checking the bit about the ending, but I could see us discussing it and just saying like, oh my god, like that took forever. So you weren't alone. I did find our messages, like I think it was me just saying like, god, that was tedious. Because I haven't actually finished Alundra. For probably since 15 years ago or more. So I have played it again, but I never finished it. Second, like on a replay. Honestly though, I'm really curious whether the Working Designs American version is the same as the PAL version. I wonder if Psygnosis retweaked the bosses and stuff again, because it was certainly tedious, but I can't imagine it being even worse than that. I don't know about the damage stuff. Certainly get your money's worth for that game. Yeah, it's a really long game. I mean, I played it in Japanese, so it made me a lot slower, but I think it took me a good 60 hours or something. A few minutes I visited a friend as a kid at a PS1. Some of the old game puzzles of mine. You should try Golden Sun sometime, Cobra. I think you'd like that one. Oh, here we are with the boss. What is this? I need this is going in the gift box. Look at this dancing like fucking Samael, whatever it is. Oh! Barrias. Barris. Ooh! Don't stand in his hitbox. I can't even heal myself. This is game over. Wow. Suddenly become like ease. Oh. Bye. Don't stand in my hitbox, bitch. We won that fight. Nothing there now. What is this? So there's a statue of Barrios. I don't know what I want with it for. Did I pick it up? Let's go back to the town first. Do you know the funny thing is though with Alundra? I would, like a part of me wants to say play Alundra 2, but then the other part of me is like, don't. I think you would actually enjoy the story of Alundra 2, because I think you would, it's very reminiscent of sort of Saturday morning cartoons stuff, you know, like in the 90s and the 80s. It's got that sort of light-hearted romp about it, and I think you would enjoy that, but I also think that some of the, like, bosses and combat is a bit janky and annoying. I can imagine the gameplay might piss you off a bit, but you'd enjoy the vibe of it. Yeah, it's 3D though. The graphics are pretty yucky. I think even because it's like 2000 as well. Graphics were better by then. Fighting so. I didn't see. I wanted to ask you actually. I wanted to ask you and anybody else as well. This is not like a one-to-one conversation, but I did want to ask you. You know, because I was at work, so I couldn't watch. But I saw that you were on the final fight in Metal Gear, and I was thinking, oh boy, I wonder how this is going to be, because I don't. When I was younger playing Metal Gear Solid, I don't remember it being a big deal. The final, you know, when you fight Metal Ray or whatever it's called, Metal Gear, Metal whatever. But the very last time I played Metal Gear Solid, which was probably about 6 or 7 years ago, and I had my friend watching because we were going to go through the series, and she always likes to watch me playing games. She doesn't like playing games. This is before I did Twitch. It's probably more though. But the exact same thing. I was losing my fucking shit on that boss, and I just could not do it. And I was just like, how did I beat this when I was like 15? I was getting so angry. I almost remember pure rage. I was just like, what the fuck? Give you a good strategy. Everyone can be really bad. Conflicting device. Just get spamming thunder grenades. What? I don't even remember now, but I remember I just kept dying and I was getting so mad. It was dumb. But I don't remember it being so bad before. I don't remember struggling so much of it. Like, I think I was probably dying on it for like 45 minutes or something. Is a speedrunning strat? Oh, I don't know. People and their advice. Metal Gear's some intense bosses. I wouldn't mind replaying it. It's been a long time. But it's a really good game. It's really good, that one is. It's very accessible too, I think. I find the later games a bit harder to get into myself. I can't be doing with the stealth in Metal Gear 3. I like Metal Gear Solid 2. I think you would be able to play Metal Gear Solid 2, Cobra, because it's exactly the same as Metal Gear Solid 1, really. With the radar and stuff, but 3 is quite different. You have to run under the legs so it can't see you, and then pop out the side to hit him. It got so much easier. 2 is very similar. 3 is a lot more... You can finish 3 without stealth though. It just feels like smashing your head against a wall though. It's not very fun, but you can get through. No game at the time was like it. Which one are you on about? Metal Gear Solid 1, Sincero, or the original Metal Gear? Right, what are we doing here? Because I'm yapping. I'm not getting anywhere through this game. Spy, lunch. I don't even know what this item is that I've just picked up, to be honest. Let's use that. Can't use it here. Where the hell am I going to use this item? Let's see if we've got some new dialogues. Am I near a level up? It might be worth grinding, just so I can equip the shield as well. Oh, the PS1 version. Yeah, I loved it back in the day. How about Sniper Wolf? That was a good moment. Yeah, I really did think, oh, how are you going to get on with Metal Gear? Because the boss, because I really struggled the last time I played. And I also thinking, like, you're probably playing it must have been like, what, 4 in the morning for you? Like, the first fight was way better, but eventually got through the second one. Oh, is there 2? I can't even remember. There was 2 fights? Which is the one on the long bit with the snow? I do like her. Nothing beats Mantis, yeah. One inside as well. Oh, I don't remember that one. What's this? Cemetery. Wait, why didn't you tell me this? Is this dialogue I've read before? He's just like they used to be to the graveyard near this town. There used to be like a flourishing town. Well, I've already found the town in the graveyard. You're a bit slow with the advices. Just looking for any new dialogue about what to do next. Heard a couple of things about Man Sisters previously, so I saw as well, like, I saw like somebody in chat like spoiling something, and then I think on Legion or somebody was deleting it, and I was laughing. It was something about he's controlling, and I was just like, oh my god. Some people just can't, can they? They're just sitting there like, it's like Austin Powers like squeezing the bottle, you know. I know, people just can't shut up, can they? And it's like, you know, you're one person, and there's like, at that moment in time, like probably like 70, 80 other people all sitting there living for this moment, and then there's that one person who's like, just psh. I know, it's not even just backseat, it's like, just stop spoiling the fun for everybody. Yeah, people want to see like that fresh blood pop in your MGS cherry. And also, me as a gamer myself, like, I like piss off coming in and ruining a game for me. That was the end of your first stream. I saw some of it. I actually lurked in when you did some of that. I just wasn't talking, but I did watch. I was actually watching 2 streams at the same time because I really wanted to see you doing that fight. But I was in a conversation at the same time, but I kept like flicking back over. Oh, that's no one to spoil the story. Yeah. It's hard though, because people do stuff, like, don't they? Like, oh, you shouldn't unequip that character now, by the way. And it's like, well, that's telling me that they're about to leave or die. So I can't remember what I was doing. Oh no, I think I was watching Big Tall playing Barbie, which I'd redeemed, so I needed to be watching that, but I was aware that you were doing a really interesting fight. Back in the day, he was very bad about that. Thought I'd never. Well, to be fair, if he ruined it back in the day, Cobra, like, it took you, what, 20 years to get round to it? I think we can let him off for that one. Did you think you'd ever be playing Metal Gear Solid 20 years ago? You remember in school you had to beat a game fast so everyone was ruining it? Yeah. I just don't look at social medias about stuff, and I'll block people that are sharing spoilers for video games on Twitter and stuff. Well, or like ignore or whatever it is. Is there so many things you shouldn't worry about? Yeah. I just don't like it because for me it has the reverse effect. If you spoil something, then I lose interest in it. I don't want to watch it now because I feel like I've already seen it. If you spoil it for me, I don't want to play it now. I don't want to watch it. You've just made me lose interest. So it's like if you want me to be interested in something, don't tell me about it too much. A premise is fine, but don't spoil it. What else am I doing? Too much that I forget. No, I never forget though, that's my problem. I'm really bad. Maybe it's got new dialogue. Like, what does the game want me to do now? I've got this new statue, but I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing with it. See, he says that Barry Lass, whatever his name is, has a statue idol that's the key to unlocking the secrets of the birth of this world, Fairyland, but I don't know where I'm supposed to stick it. Are we near a level? I might even just grind a level up. Unless I need to go to like another town. Perhaps the Sky Town. There's been like loads of people there that don't have any dialogue. Hey, Toad Not Small! Yep. Going hardcore. How was Digimon? Did you finish it? Oh, Dreamy's here, aren't you? I forgot I have a mod now. I'm shouting you out again. I stole your mod. 75% through. How long did you stream today? Good lord. Says me, with what? Almost 8 hours of bloody Hydlide. I'm stuck what to do now though. I think I'm like on the last dungeon is next. I'm just you know, fuck it, I'm just gonna look. I'm just looking. Don't judge me, Cobra Commander. You never saw this or heard this, but I'm just gonna look. Can't be arsed. Where the hell am I going? You discover the statue of Varilis. I have the guide open already. Be sure to collect it when you leave the cave. Done it. The prison? How the hell would you know to go there? After deleting Varilis in the Forbidden Cave and collecting the statue of Varilis, return to the City of Illusion, make your way to the right side and visit the prison. Why? Most of them will say the same thing to you that they said before, with one exception. What a load of fucking rubbish. So I need to go back to a place that I've been before and talk to everybody, and one of them has something different to say. I've gone to the wrong place. But also, it's a place that's really awkward because it's hard to talk to most of them because they're in cells and they don't always walk up to the bars. Going to judge you for looking at the walkthrough. Well, you're always joking that I'm judging you. Not much. I'm not judging. Just disappointed. No, I'm not. The only thing I get a bit like, oh, don't look at the walkthrough sometimes is when I know that there's spoilers in, like, the names of locations and stuff. Something happened like 3 times today in Digimon World for now, trying to figure it out and just talk to an NPC. Yeah, I just can't, like, usually I would, but this game is annoying because when you walk around, you then have to, you run out of food, you gotta go buy more food, and it's just annoying. That's why I keep pausing it, because I don't want to waste the time and lose my food. So one of these clowns has got different dialogue, but which one? Him. How would I know this? Did he say anything about it before? I'm trying to think what he said the first time I talked to him. I'm sure it was just like, I don't even know. Maybe there'd be an NPC somewhere that says like, one of the prisoners knows some information. Anyway, we've got this idol of Varilis. And so with that, you'll be able to go into the Door of Time, which is where? Then in the Door of Time lies the, what you call it, the home base of Geysak. And its entrance is to the east of this town. Oh, I know where it is. It's where that weird stone was about. But once you go in there, you won't be able to leave. However, if you have this charm of exiting, an exiting charm, then that's a different story. I'll give it to you. Because, like, there's no point me having it here because I'm in jail, basically. So if you use charm exit, then you'll be able to exit out of a place that you've been in. Guys that can't do anything except look at humans? Oh wait, I think about that wrong. Maybe humans can't see him? So in order for me to see his form, I took a fairy with me and went through the dawn of time. But my fairy was captured by him, it seems. Guy Zach's weakness? I think the first priority is stopping his movement. I'll leave the rest to you. I'm counting on you. Okay. Oh my god, am I gonna actually be able to finish this tonight? I'm just left. Or is this the end? Oh, that's like a whole fucking giant dungeon. We could try. Oh, of course the fucking charm weighs a ton. Busy work. 500. Too much. I don't need any more of that holy water, I guess. My brain is starting to melt though with this. That statue. This game's really slow paced. Seems like it's probably quite fun though. Like not the best thing ever, but kind of fun. That's not where I meant to go. So I have food already. No. Oh, it's there. Wait, I've got 4 lots of food. Whatever, I guess we'll eat some of it. As we go. That is the inn. Oh, have you played the Digimon 2, Tinsera? Digimon 4? Turn a boss fight, you have to run back to the boss and try again. Takes like 10 to 20 minutes depending on the boss. Sounds a bit like Dark Souls to me, Big Toe. A bit less than 20 minutes. But I swear if I had to go up that damn elevator one more time to fight those stupid twins. Ooh. Worst boss runs on Dark Souls 2 DLCs. Time one of the boss runs took over 9 minutes to get back there. Oh, this clown's gonna be in the way. I wouldn't mind giving Kingsfield an upper go again. I just need to get a new copy of Kingsfield 1. It's just it keeps going up in price. I have 2 and 3. I need to get 4 as well. So I'm guessing this is it. So let's use the statue. You can't use it here, why not? Wait, I've done it again, haven't I? Did I say east or west? And am I east or west? I'm east. I think I said west, didn't I? So maybe it's not this. But it must be, because what else is this for? Oh, for fuck's sake, I've just looked at the guide and it is this place, but you can only enter at night. Of course! Why not? There's probably an NPC that says so, but well, I don't care anymore. Whoa! Oh my goodness. That's very shrill. Backgrass. Ooh, oh, we get some good experience from here though. Night of Darkness. Very final dungeon, isn't it? Oh, and of course we're over encumbered already. Immediately. Can we stop dropping money at this point, game? My bank is full. I have 250,000 in the bank. Nothing to spend it on. I don't want it. Bit of a jam, this. I heard you say that was thinking King's Knight. What's King's Knight? Isn't that the Final Fantasy 15 game? Why am I over encumbered? What the hell have you picked up? I like playing guess the new item. Oh, we got another one of these amulets. Oh, it is the one that is it. Yeah, I know the one you mean. The Square Enix thingy one. They did. I like it, but I don't like the high-pitched squeaky bit. That instrument's very irritating. I like the composition though. It's bloody busy work in this game. I don't even want any of this money. Oh, I keep picking up more stupid talismans. Why? Why do I have to make heavy item drops? For an item that I've had for pretty much the entire game, because I bought one ages ago. Why? I don't know why anybody would not have that item at this point. It's hardly expensive. It's literally a charm that makes me attack really, really fast. I've had it since the second town, pretty much. And these enemies drop them, and they weigh like 1,000. Stupid. What is this? Floor 2? Oh my goodness, and we're over encumbered again. With what? What have you dropped? No, I think it's just money this time. Show it sometime as a side game. I mean, just having a go would probably be fun. Some good experience at least. These things. I'm definitely gonna have to level up. The money is ridiculous, especially because I don't need it. I don't need any money. I'm in the final dungeon. I don't know what you'd need to spend money on. I have too much money. I'm actually going to run out of things to spend money on. My bank is full. I've hit the capacity of how much money I can put in the bank. And I've never withdrawn any money in the entire game. Oh, that's the wrong spell. I'm still on autopilot from the last one. But also, it's like that NPC. He says like once you go through here, you won't be able to come back without the. But this, if you have this exit charm, then you'll be able to. And here it is. Why do I need another item just to do a very ridiculous, simple action like leave a dungeon? And it has to weigh 500. Why? What have I picked up now? Need an exit charm. Yeah, because why not? It's the same. You missed the most ridiculous thing, I think. I don't know if you were lurking or whatever, but I got really, really mad earlier. So the Town of Illusion, to find it, you have to use a horn item that you find, and it makes it appear. So I've already been and I've slept in the inn, and I have a teleportation spell, and I thought, well, I'm never going to walk through the front door again, so I can probably just throw this horn away. And I threw the horn away, and because it weighed 500, and after I threw the horn away, I could no longer teleport there. And it was just like, for fuck's sake. It's ridiculous. But the thing with the horn is, to get another horn, I'd have to go back into the centre of the world, down to the spaceship, and up 3 floors of it to get another one. So I just hit reset. It's just stupid. Why I need to keep this item for the rest of the game if I ever want to go to that town again? It's like there's just required weight that you have to carry around. What the hell is this? Oh god, I'm getting too tired for story times. So according to the control board, there's a fairy on the basement 3rd floor somewhere being held. I don't even know what floor I'm on. Oh. Oh great. Sure. Why not? Apparently. Instant death. Very tempted to just go grind. I mean, we've had an instant death before, but I didn't even realise that was a flaw. Sometimes it's very hard to pass the graphics in this game to what is floor, what is a wall. You know, like this. Is that a bush or just the floor? It's the floor. That's a bush. See, I bet I can't throw away this statue either, or else I won't be able to get in. Is there anything on... I'm going to look at a map, I'm curious. Is there like anything on this floor? Seems there's a chest to the northwest. Maybe something in the middle. Seems like there's a shield coming up and I'm going to end up encumbered trying to pick it up probably, so maybe I just need to grind a level first. So I'm going to do that. 300 experience is a very good haul. I just need to get 28,000. Deal with all this shit every time. I don't want to go pick up the chest yet, because then I'll be over encumbered. $13,000. There it is. I don't know if it's that. What is in this one though? I think there's two chests. I am just going to throw this money away. What now? Wait, am I picking up medicinal herbs in this dungeon or what? Maybe one of these enemies is dropping them. There's no chest here on this version, I think the PC one had a chest over there. I'm already almost at a level up now. Should give me a little bit of breathing room. It's 27. The amount of times I like go to walk off the screen and I want to just like scratch my face while the screen's changing over, and I start doing so, and then instead of me leaving the screen, an enemy is spawned and is walking into the screen, and I just get stuck there and it starts eating my face. I have lost count of how many times that's happened. And here is the fairy shield. Now what does it weigh? 5,000. Ugh. I don't think I can carry it. It would give me a lot of defense though. I don't do anything about this. Oh, my teleportation spell doesn't work, does it? You know, this exit charm, how much you reckon this is a consumable item and I have to go back to the prison every single time I want to come back to this dungeon? Or, even worse, it might be a consumable item and you only get one. Wait, I can't use it here? Excuse me. I think I've got to actually walk out. I just have to use my magic spell to lighten the load for a few. Don't speak it into existence. I don't know how to get out. Do I have to use it here? Yep. So I have to walk all the way to the exit and then use it. And let's see if it's still in my inventory. And it is still there. Phew. So yeah, it's just more random busy work. Let's go to level up. Bam. I could just keep casting the spell, I guess, but if I ever get to the boss, this armor will be used. It'll be terrible. 32. Wait, did I count that wrong? Mother. Oh no, I leveled up. I still don't have enough carry power though. I don't think it went up enough. 28. Ugh. I need to find 4,000 from somewhere. I don't think I can. I could drop some of those. How much food have I got? Let me drop one of those. If I could just ban money. If I could just turn off the money. That would help. Spoil. Oh, I've got 2 of these. I don't want 2. Snuck into my inventory. Maybe I can get away with this then. Do I still need this? It lets me fall off from the clouds, but I don't think I need it. I need the horn, otherwise I can't get in this stupid town anymore. I probably, yeah, and I still need this stupid idol, because I can't get into the final dungeon without it. I need that because I can't exit the final dungeon without it. Do I need this? It allows me to go to the other dimension, but if I can just teleport there, do I need it? Who knows with this game? I'm gonna save and throw it away. I don't have any money. Oh, for fuck's sake. I just throw my money away so I can't stay in the inn. I need to go to the bank. Any minute now my spell's going to wear off and I'm going to be over encumbered. Oh no, no, don't. Oh no. I just withdrew it all, so now I've got to manually put it all back in. Yeah. I wonder if you play as the warrior class, you need money more, like maybe to, I don't know, buy equipment. I feel like I bought most of it anyway. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong things. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da. Right, let's see if I can get away with throwing away this charm. And it won't let me. It won't let me throw it away, so I just have to carry that bird in. I need to find 3,000 from somewhere. I could not take all these herbs. What did I just remove? I'm gonna have to grind another level, I think, and hope I can get some more weight. Might have to leave this until tomorrow, at this rate. Finally have to withdraw money from the bank. It's already 4:15 in the morning. I see this taking a while. And I think I'd rather end in a good mood than a bad mood with this game. I think if I try and push it, I'm gonna get really, really irritated. But I'm not gonna end the stream yet. We can at least just grind. I don't know. I'm gonna grind another level out. Was it 32,000? Might go up to the next floor so that the enemies are slightly stronger. Although then that means I've got to walk even further to get out again afterwards. Maybe I won't bother. The bastards just fight here. What I might do tomorrow, if I can get organised and ready and stuff, I might do a long stream from the earlier afternoon and do some shove it. That was the plan today, but it didn't work. And then I might switch to this and finish this off. And then maybe play, I don't know, just off Chaos Engine. So, but I haven't played any since, I feel like you were here. Still on stage 23. I played it in about a week. I also want to finish Ape Escape as well. I do have that sort of just sitting ready to go. So I would like to finish that playthrough. I also want to do ActRaiser. I could do that tomorrow afternoon. No, I didn't finish Ape Escape. I was on the final level. But there's also the 100% stuff to do. Like, once you do the final level, then you have to go and get all the other apes that you didn't catch, and the Spectre coins, and unlock the true final level. I'm on the first time through final level. Something's dropping herbs, which is kind of okay. Probably these things. Hopefully this will be the last level I have to grind. Maybe one more. If this doesn't affect the weight limit though, probably no point. It may well have just capped out on that. still here, by the way, just lurking. I'm just grinding now. Hey again, Jamesy. I don't think I'm finishing this tonight. I'm just gonna grind and sort of get ready to finish it tomorrow. Oh, that was another thing actually, Cobra. Let's take a sip of this coffee. So when I did see as well when you played a Lundra, when I played a Lundra, I had the power armlets and defense armlet stuff. I think you can only wear one at a time though, but I definitely had the power one, I think, when I was doing the bosses, which helps a lot. You get them from the guy on the beach if you give him Gilded Falcons. Oh, you don't need to gamble. It's just the guy on you know the guy that was the captain of the ship at the start of the game? He sets up a shop on the beach, like in a house, and but all his stuff is really expensive. But he will also sell them for Gilded Falcons instead. And if you go to talk to him, like that's the rewards for the Gilded Falcons. There's 50 in the game, and like, you know, one of his rewards is like for 5 of them, one's for like 10, for 15, for 20, etc. Oh, you never made it down the chimney? I don't even remember what it is. There's somebody in town that gives you a tip about him liking falcons. I don't remember if you needed to go down the chimney. Oh, that's for the casino. That's not for him. The casino's a totally different thing. That's the casino which is in the bar. Just a sec, I'm going to have to get some water. Oh, you might be right. I don't. It is for the casino, but I think there might be an NPC in the casino that tells you that you can give him the falcons. But the casino's a different thing. You can get some Gilded Falcons in there though. It's miserable. You're back in the tech zone. I saw you earlier in the deserted looking circuit board area. So I'm on the final dungeon. We are... I don't even know where we are. We've gone through the door of time, apparently. But I'm just trying to level up. But deal with weight limits. The story's got real crazy. We went through a dimension thing and... I can't even right now. My brain is so gone. Only. Yeah, that'll be what it was, I think. It's a shame because there is some, because you can get a life vessel off him and all sorts. You can get his big reward though. To be honest, I've only ever done the 50 Gilded Falcon once. That was the last time I played through it. It's kind of game breaking. You get this. You get a wand, you get the spirit wand, and that just gives you infinite magic. And it kind of just breaks the game because you can just spam cure everywhere. I can't do any touch with some other, so I'm going to simple to read. Yeah, I mean, I don't find it too bad sometimes. It's just that, like, going through item menus, it's like, ugh, where is it? Ugh. It's harder to scan read. I'm just trying, like, where is that stupid warriors thing? I'm doing it now. Where the fuck is it? It's on the next page. The thing is, the inventory's always constantly moving too, because I keep picking up different coins and stuff and getting rid of them, and it keeps moving where stuff is. So it's like it's on this tab. No, it's not. It's just moved back again. It's there. I just want to check that I don't have two of them. Throw them away. Say for you don't always have to enjoy. Yeah, usually I don't. I've actually looked at a guide for this one. Because I keep getting stuck and I just want to finish that. It's annoying me. But no, I don't always like to know how close to the end I am, because that can often end up being a spoiler in itself, you know, realising that the game is nearly finished, so then you start to jump to conclusions a bit more. Or, you know, if you're like, oh, let's go fight the big bad, but then you know that you're not actually at the end of the game, you know that something's going to happen. But this kind of a game, whatever. Over it. I kind of just wanted to know if I could finish this tonight, and I think maybe I could, but I think I won't enjoy it if I do. Right, we're almost leveled up. I've got a high potion. Sometimes I like to know. See, when I'm playing, like, when I was playing Alundra. But no, when I was playing Alundra, what? I don't know. When I was playing something else, I was like looking at the YouTube playlists, like how many videos have I got left. But you know, nothing like Boundary Gate, I genuinely enjoyed not knowing how much of Boundary Gate was left, because that game was such a mystery. And it felt so just pure to play something I'd never done before. And had no foreknowledge of. I'm just leave in a minute. I think we have enough to level up now, though. I know that to do one more level for good luck to really get us ready for tomorrow. I'm gonna have to leave and come back though. Oh my god, I got 4 of them. Oh yeah, no, I do. I mean, it just depends a little bit. To be honest though, sometimes some things I say aren't necessarily how I feel. Truly, it's just that it's hard to explain, but like just to like chew the fat. There's certain people I don't mind telling me things on Twitch, you know, people that have been here a long time and stuff, but I don't like to open the door. Maybe you'll understand this, Cobra. But like once you allow one thing, it gets annoying when all of a sudden everybody's telling you something. So it's like, you know, sometimes like Chrono Gear will give me a cheeky backseat, and sometimes I'll ask for it, but I tend to not. It's like that we can't have nice things kind of thing, because all of a sudden you've got like everybody and their mom just like popping in and being like, did you know, you know, and it's like, so I just put my foot down as a global rule sometimes, just because I can't be dealing with it. So it's like, sometimes I might not mind somebody saying how much was left, but I don't know. I feel like people that have been around a lot more tend to read the room, and they know me a bit better because you've been watching me stream a lot, do you know what I mean? But then someone that's just shown up 5 minutes ago, they don't know. I don't know, it's just hard. Because I mean, when I first started streaming, I really wasn't that pedantic and adamant about like, oh, no backseating, no backseating, no backseating, but just some people spoilt it. You know, it annoyed me. Sometimes it just got too much. It's like, I have played video games before, you know. I don't need like you to be literally taking the steering wheel. I do know how to do games. So, but it was like when we did Phantasmagoria and some games like that, I didn't really mind too much. I was welcoming it because it felt like other people hadn't played, but sometimes it's like when I'm trying to think myself and beating me to the punch, it's like I was still thinking. Wasn't ready yet. Like, wait for me to ask. Wait for me to ask is the main rule of thumb. A lot of the time. And you've said this for sure, Cobra, but I have a similar personality to you where I tend to reject stuff too, and I'll do the opposite on purpose because I'm a bitch. I'm a stubborn ass, you know? Like, I remember when you were doing your Final Fantasy thing, and it's like someone tells you, like, oh, you could just equip that and it'll make it so much better, like, you don't need to do that. It makes me want to not do it now, just to prove a point that I don't need to, so fuck you, kind of thing. Like, that's the way that I get. You're like, oh, you should use that character, he's more optimal. Well, I'm not going to now. I'm going to use the non-optimal character. I wonder if this is the final. It's boss time. Shut up. Hey, Barface. What am I doing? Can't even remember now. My throat's starting to go though. Let's teleport away. Got some cheeky ads coming up in a second though. So we'll be seeing. But I think everybody currently chatting subs anyway. So whatever. I'm just gonna let them go. I to stream Final Fantasy 5. Oh, I know. No. But also, I think it's been a bit of a learning process too, because, I don't know, like, you tell me, is it not more fun to watch me figure it out than one person in chat telling me what to do all the time? Wouldn't that be annoying? I personally think it would, when I watch other people. Isn't it part of the fun? Because we can all open a game FAQ, you know. I've got one open right now because I can't be arsed with this game. I'm tired of it. I actually have a tab open right now. I'm a big boy. I'm very capable of looking at a guide if I need to. And getting stuck is part of the fun sometimes. I've tried to figure this game out as much as I can, but it's a bit obtuse. And the micromanaging admin stuff has just worn my patience away with it. Whereas like when we did Legend of Heroes 1, I didn't use a guide for any of that game, to my memory, except for looking at what items did. And I had a really good time. And yeah, it took me 60 hours, but I enjoyed wandering around and trying to figure out what to do next. It was enjoyable. Wasn't until the stream you watch and the backseat so unyielding it turns out. Well, that's the thing, because sometimes, you know, when someone's backseating that hard, it's like, who's streaming at this point? It's like almost like somebody threw somebody else. It's like, why don't you just go live yourself and play the game? It seems like you really want to. So, what am I doing? What am I doing? Leveling up. Looking up items now. I'll look up items, but some of them aren't in the manual, so. The only problem is, one thing that I've started to try not to do now, one of the reasons I try not to look stuff up is because you spoil stuff. I've spoiled this game a little bit by looking stuff up, and it's reminded me why I don't like to do that. Because you see the names of items and stuff and locations, and it can sort of be a spoiler. That's the problem. I found it very liberating. Twitch has reminded me how I used to play video games when I was a teenager, and I couldn't use the internet all the time because it meant you had to go downstairs and plug the modem in and sit and dial it all up and take forever. So you just didn't bother. You just tried to figure it out. But then once the internet became normal, it became a ritual for me to like, oh, new game. Hang hang on. How's my weight limit, please? I may as well grind while I'm yapping. 20. Still not going up a lot, but it has gone up a bit. Right, well, I'm going to grab another level. What's the thing? While I'm having this tangent conversation, I may as well grind. 36. This could be the cap as well. That, like, 20 sounds like a round number. Oh, I probably need some food though. But yeah, it sort of just became normal for me to start looking up guides. You know, got a new game, or I'm gonna play Xenogears or something. And what's the first thing I'm doing? I'm all over game FAQs, like googling missable items, all the secrets, like what do I want to find? Because I got into this habit of telling myself, like, I'm only going to play the game once, so I need to 100% it, like, the first time. And you know how much that ruins your enjoyment of games? To the point where I'm starting to get to the stage now where I'm like, oh, if I miss stuff, I just fucking miss it. And if I love the game that much, I'll play it again. Eventually, I'm sure. Because it just ruins my experience. But I used to be so awful at it. To do it all the time, look everything up. I mean, even playing Xenosaga, I'm like looking up where all the doors are and the codex and things. I probably still would do that though, I don't mind. I wouldn't do it if I was streaming it live though. Because it's tedious. Right, what am I doing? Have I got everything? Can we go? Rest and go back and grind one more level, and then I'll probably call it. But yeah, you miss the sort of... You miss the wows. See, some things too, even like just spell names and skills, you know, like I sometimes think some of that can be a bit spoilery because it's kind of a bit of a disappointment, you know, like, oh, you know, I hate when you're playing a game and someone's like, oh, you can't do that yet, you'll until you get like the ability to climb. It's like, well, I didn't know I was ever going to get an ability to climb. Like, now it's not a surprise. It's supposed to play, but it's only basically against competitive elements. Sometimes I use guides, it really just depends. What am I doing? I can't even read this game anymore. I just want to grind. Not doing what they suggest to prove a point, maybe not. It's true though, I have that personality sometimes. It's like reverse psychology. I'm very susceptible to reverse psychology. But also, I think people forget on Twitch too that you don't need to optimize every fucking game that you play. It's like, I bring it up just because it's what I've been watching, but Cobra Commander, who's here, was doing Final Fantasy VII, and it just blows my mind how obsessive people get with. I kept like saying myself, and I told her anyway, but it's like, and she knew. It's like, you don't need to optimize Final Fantasy VII. It's not a hard RPG. You can totally play it casually and fine. Might be a bit more challenging if you do it that way than usual, but you won't be struggling to finish the game or make it through most of it just because you haven't optimized all your materia and got the best stuff and all the final limit breaks, and it's just because the game is not that hard, and if you do all of that, then the game will be ridiculously easy to the point that it's boring. I think I've been replaying Final Fantasy VII myself and deliberately not over grinding and doing at all. I've just been pushing through the game, and it's actually made the game more fun because I've been having to actually get a little bit more tactical in my fights because I'm under-leveled. So, because usually the game's really easy. Same with like Final Fantasy VIII, like you can totally like trash that game if you want to, but it's not as fun. It's suboptimal. Yeah, it's just stupid because obviously you can do loads of stuff in Final Fantasy VII, like I have to wait until night time, don't I? You can like equip the mimic materia and the double materia so you can like cast Knights of the Round like 3 times in a row or whatever, but it's just, it's too much. You don't need to do it. You're the guy for Terraria this week. Reinstalled the game and totally forgot the crafting and building system. Well, summon Knights of the Round with Mimic on everybody and see it hundreds of times. No, it's too long and boring. It's not balanced around power leveling. Depends which ones. Older ones can be. I enjoy being over leveled. I don't really enjoy obsessing over min-maxing stuff because I want to play where I want to play. Like, I want Cloud to use Bolt. I don't care if it's not optimal. I want him to use Bolt because it's cool. Yeah, I think that's a fair comment. The only things that are built around that are MMOs. That's the only time you really do need to just swallow your pride and get with the meta. You cannot play Final Fantasy XIV your way. You need to do it optimally. Like, if you don't do what is the current meta optimal build that's been decided by people who have spent ages looking at the stats and figuring it all out, there's no arguments about it. You are disadvantaged compared to somebody else because all the way Final Fantasy XIV works is all globalized. Everybody's the same classes, the same characters, everybody has the same stats. There's no customization or variation because they scrapped it all ages ago because it was stupid to let you level up and use your own points because you had to put them all into the correct ones, otherwise you were handicapping yourself. There's no point. Yeah, they just run simulators and check the best stats and that's it, and everybody gets that information and everybody does the same thing. And you can be like, well, I don't want to. Well, that's fine, but in the Savage Raids and high-end content, you're going to be doing less damage than somebody else. Enjoy that. But in those games, because I don't know how World of Warcraft works, but in Final Fantasy XIV, in Savage Contents and stuff, you have Enrage. If you don't kill it fast enough, you wipe. So if you're going to be weird and not optimize yourself, you're going to make everybody wipe. Or everybody else has to pull extra weight to make up for you. Let alone if you're not even playing well enough. But Final Fantasy XIV has pretty strict enrages, especially especially when the content's brand new. The enrages are really tight. You need to be a good player and have good equipment, and you need to use, if you can't, use things like potions and stuff to make up for it as well. Yeah, the enrages are really strict on Final Fantasy XIV. It's what causes a lot of salt, really, because you realise that you're now doing all the mechanics, but you're dying to enrage. So it's like, okay, who's not pulling the weight? And also the thing with Final Fantasy XIV Savage content is you can't afford deaths, because when people die, they're not doing any damage because they're dead, but also when they get brought back to life, they have a penalty for, like, I can't remember, is it a minute or 3? You have a 3-minute penalty or 1-minute penalty where your stats are all nerfed by 50%. Your damage stats and stuff. You have like Brink of Death or whatever it's called, so it reduces your damage output, which will totally change your final numbers. So if more than like 2 party members die in a Savage fight, you're probably hitting enrage and gonna die. Especially if it's your DPS. So if 2 of your DPSs have died, then yeah, you probably fucked the fight. Unless it's like weeks later into the content where everybody's got more powerful gear. But yeah, you do get your glamours. You do get your glamours now on Final Fantasy. Okay, optimally though. Oh, is that on World of Warcraft? Is that an optimal start? We finished playing for The Last of Us? Part 2? No. Nope. I need to. I was playing it with a friend and they moved away and then they've never really been back and I don't think they ever will really, so probably won't. And if they do we wouldn't have time to finish it, but I should probably finish it. I just don't know when am I going to play it. I guess I could stream it. Does anybody want to watch me play The Last of Us Part 2? But I need to play Part 1 first, but I don't know if I want to. I wish more games that you use nice looking gear for visuals are underrated. I'm also like halfway through it. It's been ages now. Right, where's the culprit? I need to sort out my weight limit. I mean, some Final Fantasy can be. The ultimate fights can take like a week before the first people beat it. And the Savage fights, I think they typically, for the first clears, the typical is usually like 2 days. I mean, this is the best of the best playing though. Sports club, you want to make sure you're turning regularly and pulling your weight and trying to advance is fun. It's cosmetics and games. I realise I'm a vain bitch. I want to play MapleStory again. I remember I paid for the beautiful hair on MapleStory. I don't pay for anything usually, but on MapleStory I bought those long Sephiroth kind of locks. But that was it. I just had to get nice hair. I wish I could replay MapleStory how it originally was. The music is so good. Nearly another level, 20,000. You always got ads for it on Gaia Online, but you never tried it. It's really cute. It was like just 2D graphics, kind of actiony platformery, level up and stuff. But it was never. I never played it in the competitive. Like, I think they had bosses and stuff, but I did one boss or something. It was never really compulsory. Just the solo world stuff was fine. I enjoyed it. All the quests, it was very addictive. A bit shallow, probably story-wise, but it was lovely graphics. And it just had a lot of wonder and wow to it. And it was always fun to see other people as you're going. Whereas I feel like Final Fantasy XIV loses a lot of its charm, and the places just become very obsolete quickly. Like older areas, there's nothing to do there anymore. And the enemies are so easy, and you kind of, once you've gone through it once, there's nothing else to do. But Maple Storyline, you like climbing the tower to get to Orbis or whatever, and there's like other people doing it too. But then you'll see this other person like rushing on by, and I don't know, it was cute. I wish they put it on console or something. I gotta run out of magic before I can get the level up. I don't remember, what was it? 36,000? 38,000 that I needed? It's probably totally overkill doing all of this, but I don't care. I'd like to be able to like carry some potions and shit. I always have mine. I'm a lovely dancer on Final Fantasy 14, and I liked the 2B boots from Nier Automata. I had my character in like fishnets and boots with a big trench coat. With my lovely hat on for a while, and every time he like span and did his dance moves, the coat would like kick up, and you could see those sexy legs. That was my glamour. But I think my last time I was wearing it was just like a shiny, kind of like genie-looking trousers. Yeah, the Nier raid was good. I still haven't done the final part of it though. That was the last time I was playing before the final part came out. I really need to play Nier, the original, and finish it all. I only ever did the first ending. I need to do Drakengard 2. They're very good. Well, no they're not. Nier Automata is very good. Nier is quite good. A bit jank. Nier Automata is fantastic though. It's like 10 out of 10 game, that is. But you should probably play Nier before Nier Automata. Maybe not. You kind of don't need to. You can play the remake of Nier now though, which has probably fixed a lot of the issues that Nier had. Let's leave it. Don't play Drakengard, it's not good. Although I would love to see Dreamy play in the Drakengard series. Hint hint wink witch nudge nudge. I need to do Drakengard 2 and 3 though first, but I would love to watch you do Drakengard and see the pain. Fucking hate it. And I would love it. The original's really rough around the edges. Let's go. Love the collab stuff. Near Replicon. Wait, near Replicon? Oh, you gotta play Daddy Near. Don't play the Japanese PS3 one. You gotta play Daddy Near. The remake has the brother version anyway. Do, do, do. Nier Replicant is the boy, and that's Japanese only. If you play Daddy Nier, it's English only. The remake of the original. Well, I think they did sort of mention that the boy became canon, but I swear, back in the day, they always said that Daddy Nier was canon, and then they later changed it. Now they say that the boy is canon, the brother Nier is canon, but they've also said that it's like both of them are possibly canon, but different timelines. Personally, I think Daddy Nier is more interesting, because the brother is a very cliche stereotype one. Can't get the original on PC. Why not? Oh, the original game? Yeah, I have no idea. You could just play the remake, I guess. I thought you were just going to play the original version though, which, yeah. But I like Daddy Nier because Brother Nier is just sort of cliche, like a beautiful, kind of cool looking guy trying to save his sister and young and blah blah blah, whereas Daddy Nier is like rough and it's just a different vibe, and it's very unusual for sort of like a Japanese kind of place, an action RPG, I guess, to have that sort of a protagonist. I thought it made it really stand out. So when they flipped it and made the other one canon, it was like, ugh, it just felt cliche. You're good to go once you get Drakengard 2. How much does that one? Is that the expensive one? I have Drakengard 2 twice. I have the PAL version and the Japanese version. Let's go to the church first. I think Drakengard 1 is the most expensive one in Japan, or 3, but they're not that expensive. 2's cheaper. Oh, we can still level up? Wow. I don't feel like that did much to my carry weight. 40,000 for the next level. That's a lot. Do I want to? Why should I grind one more level before bed? What do you reckon? While we're chatting. Could do. I need to go for a pee first. And then we'll grind another level. So I kind of just want to be in a situation where I just keep dicking about with the bloody weight load. Drakengard 2 is expensive. Nier's a spin-off of Drakengard? Yes. Ugh, these bitches. Every morning. To buy food, don't I? Why am I so full? What have I got that's heavy? Probably all the herbs. Not 700. 700. Whoa. Yeah, in Japan, it was like $15, $10 to $15 for Dragon Guard 2. Dragon Guard 2 was like $10. Dragon Guard 1 was like 15, and Dragon Guard 3 was 20, 15-ish. I have Daddy Nier now on the Xbox. Because I decided I wanted to play on the Xbox, I think. When I get to it. But I have Automata on the PlayStation. Yeah, Dragon Guard is a spin-off. Nier is a spin-off from Dragon Guard 1. Not 2 and 3. Well, technically maybe 3. I haven't played 3. 3 is a prequel to 1, so technically it's probably still the same timeline. But in the world of Nier, Dragon Guard 2 hasn't happened. Dragon Guard 1 has one of the final ending, which isn't really the true ending, because Dragon Guard 2 doesn't consider that ending canon, I think. But one of the weird endings for Dragon Guard gives birth to the Nier series. But I can't tell you why, because it's a spoiler, but just that it does. But to be honest, it's a real throwaway connection. Like, you do not need to play Dragon Guard to play Nier at all. It's literally just oh, by the way, that caused that. Okay. You could read about it. I mean, I could tell you in a sentence how Dragon Guard connects to Nier, but I can't until you've played Nier. And it adds nothing to the game. Just feels like just an afterthought, wink wink. Like, disclaimer, it's not worth suffering Dragon Guard just to go, about Nier. Because Dragon Guard 1 is not a good game. My opinion of Dragon Guard 1 I never thought it was a great game. No, it's not good. It's really bad. It's like just jank crap on the PlayStation 2, to be honest. I think in years to come, people will look back at Dragon Guard as like one of these dodgy, bad games like Techno Clash or something. I mean, it's not as bad as Techno Clash, but Dragon Guard, I didn't think it was great at the time. I bought it when it was new. I was very hyped for it because it was Squaresoft published. I assumed made by, but it wasn't. And it was okay. It was just repetitive. I thought it was a bit boring. But replaying it now, I'm like, God, no. This is such a slog. It's like really, really bad Dynasty Warriors, I think. The ground mission. So originally it was supposed to be just air missions when it was under development, but then the big shots told them that you need to make ground missions and make it like Dynasty Warriors, because Dynasty Warriors was popular at the time, so they tacked it in, and it's boring. Very repetitive. You just spam the same combo over and over again and stuff, so it's hard. Maybe, I haven't played it. But the combat is just like square, 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 triangle, square, 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 triangle, and that's it forever. And it's just a bit boring. And sometimes it's really difficult and frustrating. And the other thing too is it has an absolutely horrific soundtrack. Which is just, it's very unpleasant. And some people say like it's intentional because it's supposed to be like the dark weirdness of the world and the madness of the characters, but it's like, yeah, you don't need to make me go insane though, just to get your point across. The music's basically snippets of classical pieces of music all remixed and like used in different ways. You just hear lots of tiny loops of bits. Like the first level, it's got these violins that are just going like... It's so annoying. And then this flute coming in going like... Oh god. Listen to it on YouTube, it's just... Sometimes it works, sometimes it does work, but you know when a level takes like 40 minutes and you just hearing the same shite, it starts to just drive you crazy. I feel like the aerial missions have better music because the levels are shorter. There's a good bit of stuff in the... Well, none of it's original really, it's a lot of it's just weird splicings together of other pieces of music and stuff. A lot of it's very shrill strings and kind of crescendoing, spiraling loops. Nia has, and then on the other hand, Nia has absolutely amazing music, some of the best music ever made in video gaming. Nia Automata has incredible music. I mean, you'll have heard some of it in the Alliance raids, but Nia has amazing music too. It's not even like that though. It's not even, you know, being generic or atmospheric. It's bad music. It's ear scraping, irritating music. It's not just like unmemorable, weird stuff. I like a lot of PlayStation 2 stuff. It's just not always hummable. I mean, PlayStation 3. PlayStation 2's got good jams. Depends though. But yeah, Dragon Guard's not good. Go listen to a track from it. It's bad news. But Nier Automata has incredible music, and so does Nia. Very relaxing. Dragon Guard is bad. In a vacuum it probably sounds okay though, like if you just listen to a video for 1 minute, but on like minute 50 when you're just grinding against all these enemies, it's not good. My favourite Nia track is the music that plays in the Abandoned Factory. I can't remember what it's called, but that's really good. 20. Factory song. Probably the same one. It's like it's really unusual. It's really like sad and soothing. It's like an abandoned factory music or something. It's got vocals on it in that made up language. Yeah, it's the best track on the game. It's incredible. The Nier Automata has a lot of music like that. There's a really good track that I like on PlayStation 2 for Attilia Iris. I think it's called The Witch in the Woods. You should listen to that. That's a gorgeous piece of music. I use it sometimes on my going live thing because I just think it's stunning. I haven't even played the game. I heard that track when I booted the game up to test that it worked because it's used pretty early into the game, and I was immediately like, this is incredible. I think it's called the Witch in the Woods? Or in the forest? The forest where the witch lives, from Attilia Iris. I can actually... It's that. It's an amazing song. At some point I want to go through the Attilia series properly. As soon as I'm on my way to get hold of them all. I mean, it depends what you're into. You might not think it's the best thing ever, but it just tickles me in the right way. Music's so subjective as well. I like very whimsical music, like kind of sad, nostalgic, bittersweet kind of music. But I also like banging hot jams, like Mega Drive stuff. But then I'm not so into some like more like guitar heavy things unless it's done really well. I'll tell you what I do like though. I love the music in you know, Final Fantasy XIV, the Sephiroth boss. That sounds like what is it, Power Slave. I love that track though, even though it's shamelessly ripping off another song. I don't even know what that is. You're just throwing money away over and over and over. I'm not sure if you have. Maybe I just forgot. Steampunk Fallout. Is it old? Almost there. See, I just don't know PC games and Xbox at all. And a lot of Western games, to be honest. What my favourite RPGs are, other than my default ones. Suikoden. Suikoden's probably my favourite RPG of all time. Pretty fond of Grandia. Final Fantasy 7. Tales of Exilia. Really like Tales of Exilia. Very special to me though. It's like the first one. I said before, it's like the first big game I finished in Japanese that was modern and new at the time. It was a huge game. Because I mean, the nice thing about, you know, playing the older retro games is they tend to be not too dialogue heavy and shorter. Like Tales of Exilia was massive. Presumably that'll do. have I got enough magic to actually teleport back? Need to buy a load of stuff as well. You love the writing and setting. Modern Japanese RPGs are very intimidating. They can be. I mean, Final Fantasy VII would be a big one, to be honest. I think once you leave the Super Nintendo, that's when you start getting into the big boys sort of stuff. Because PlayStation 1 RPGs, they can really jammer on and on and on and on. We don't have cutscenes or voice acting to speed up the pace either. So there's like dialogue forever. I mean, I'm sure you've played RPGs of that era, but what was I doing? It's not really necessarily too different. I mean, I would say that Xenogears is probably one of the hardest RPGs I've played in Japanese. It's definitely a huge leap. Yeah, thing is, you can just pull up a YouTube video and go at your own pace that way if you get that going. I think the hardest RPG I played probably was Xenogears for language. That was really heavy and long. It's so long, and that's PlayStation. It's way harder than Tales of Exilia was. The story times in that game would just go on and on and on and on and on. I'd like to play it again at some point. Would I ever dare stream Xenogears? I have played it once though, so it wouldn't be totally alien. It just had so much heavy language in it, and confusing. It wouldn't be so bad now though. A bit more tricky. I don't know, fantasy's hard though sometimes, but yeah. Sci-fi is harder. But then again, sometimes sci-fi is not even that important what they're saying half the time, because even in English, like, do you really understand what they're saying when they're like, oh, we need to activate the second thruster into the reverse polarity engine mode so that we can make a leap into the warp dimensional in the 5th to the nth degree. Like, do you need to understand that really? All they mean is we need to do something so we can move. Because like, you've watched the opening cutscene for Xenosaga in Japanese and it's just a load of bollocks. It's just talking about her, like, I can't remember what she says now. It's like initiating framework, commencing submersion, integration, deep dive, activate, 5. It's just simulation wireframe activated. Submerging now or something. You know, I don't even know. It's just I can't remember what they bloody saying that now when they connect to the machine. And like stuff like the G-force is at 200%, 70% power reduction of the N wave. Yeah, it's just babble. You don't need to want. Oh, Evangelion. Carry on. What am I doing in this shop? Let's wrap this up. Why am I so heavy again? Oh, I've got loads of these, that's why. No dinner. Level 21, the levels keep on coming. Watch 14 cutscenes Japanese. I don't think that made any difference to my weight. But it will have done to other stuff, like magic, at least. Whatever. I'm just gonna save the game. We can probably try and finish the game now. But not tonight, because it's 5:20 in the morning. I don't have any bloody money because I've thrown it away. Oh, the bank's I'm just gonna sell something. I can't because the shop's closed. Oh, this game is a fucking nightmare. Hydlide strikes again. Got no money, can't stay in the inn, can't save my game. Can't withdraw money because the bank's closed. Can't sell anything because the shops are closed. Die, give me money. At least the monsters drop a load of money now. Have I got enough money? Where's my money? Right, got enough money to stay in the inn. Let me go to bed. It's like the worst parts of life in a video game. It's literally me like walking around the streets like wanting, I can't withdraw any money because it's gone past 8 o'clock. Got no money. Using my subway card to buy my food today because I don't have any money. But I've got money on my subway card charged. Payday in 2 days though, let's go. Speaking of going, I'm going to bed. I've been up so late, 27 hours. When I start, oh my god, I think I played 7.5 hours of Super Hydlide tonight. It's a lot. We shall do a raid though before we go.